Perhatian, sang putri merak yang tertiup angin. Aku Pavolia Reine di hololive-ID. Hi, attention please. I'm Pavolia Reine from hololive-ID. Second generation. How are you guys doing, everybody? Sorry for the wait. I was getting some some refreshments because today is gonna be a pretty long stream as usual, as what we usually have this Saturday. How are you guys doing? I hope you guys are doing great. Wow, nice. Nice. Good evening. Good evening. Hello, 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 hello. And today we are gonna continue playing 999 9 hours 9 persons 9 doors. And I think before this I should tweet too, so that the others know that we are actually starting. We are starting the stream. So basically, in a nutshell, this stream is basically do basic maths to save lives. Basically, we are trapped in a ship and we gotta go through doors, follow some rules, play some death game, and escape through the final door. That is it. But how do we escape? I do not know. Starting. Okay, I tweeted. So, okay, everything should be good. Ready to go. I'm just gonna drink a little bit. Hold on. I have some chocolate milk with me. I mean, iced chocolate. I don't know. I feel like it's difficult to differentiate sometimes. Isha. Chocolate milk, yummy. And I also have some milk coffee for me. I don't know, like you guys too, like please feel free to get your own refreshments, beverages, food, whatever you need, because this is gonna be a long, long, long ride. We basically got one ending, which was pretty extreme, if I do say so myself. And and because we got the ending, actually let's update this in the ending list. We got the X ending, and then we're gonna unlock more. Whew. I'm gonna drink. That ending was excellent. Exactly, pretty shocking, huh? I really didn't expect that, but I mean, it's to be understandable. I mean, you know, spoiler alerts, but you know, we're on part 3 anyways. Basically, if you guys haven't caught up, we do have a playlist to make it easier for you guys to catch up. Each video is probably 4 hours long, so good luck. While we're still at part 3, now's your chance to catch up quickly and easily. Basically, we got one ending where a girl lost it. You know, we were looking for his brother, and then because we couldn't find the brother, she went, let's ask everybody. The problem is their problem is they haven't caught up. You are absolutely right, and they can enjoy the journey starting from now. Cool. Okay, guys, now that we've finished the X ending, it's time to chop chop. Get it? I'm sorry, I'm the worst. And we're gonna continue off. So basically, funny thing is, before we ended the stream last time, so we haven't even seen what the next room was. But when I saved the game, if you check continue here, then it hold on, let me just mute this. It says torture room, even though I haven't even, well, I don't even know like what it's literally, I haven't seen what it looks like. So in I guess I pretty much got spoiled about the next area, but well, I guess we're gonna go here because there's nowhere else to go. That's the cliffhanger we were talking about last time. Basically, the story is pretty simple. We're one of the 9 people who got trapped. We gotta escape and stuff, and there's conflict. The people die, you know, the usual. And we're gonna continue with a very, very excited spirit. You know that? Because we gotta have our will to live. We gotta survive. You get what I mean? Let's go. Let's do this. Torture room. We're not afraid of any torture room. Click to load. Yes. Oh, is the sound okay? Okay, maybe I can turn it down a little bit. All right. They passed through the open door and headed to the next room. The next room. I wonder what could it be. The save screen totally didn't spoil me. Wonder what it is. Guys, I wonder what the next room is. Our last playthrough was cut a bit short. Junpei jogged down the short staircase and looked around. Ooh. Oh, jeez.
What the hell is this place?
Exactly. That was what I was thinking in my head. The words had sprung unbidden to his lips, but it was clear why. Junpei shivered. Lotus and Seven reached the bottom of the stairs and stopped short, terrified.
Ugh, this room is really creepy.
Yeah, you think so?
I think we ought to get the hell out of here now.
Same. He jogged up the stairs on the opposite side of the room and shook the door in the wall next to the catwalk. It didn't open, and he muttered to himself.
Figures.
It's locked, isn't it?
Yep. Don't know why I thought this would be any different.
Spicy.
So, what is this room for, anyway?
I wonder what it's for. Maybe the save file could tell us. Junpei looked around the room again.
Well, there's a chair in the center of the room.
Oh, that's the throne. It's for the king.
Looks uncomfortable to say the least. I'd rather not sit in it if I can avoid it.
Oh. The back of it was covered with electrodes connected to a nest of wires.
Looks like it's placed over some kind of glass panel.
Glass panel?
Too dark to look through it, though.
Ooh. Junpei turned to look at the right side of the room. There was a table covered with a piece of cloth.
This isn't dried blood on the tablecloth, is it?
Nah, tomato sauce. On top of the table was a number of metal instruments, because they're musicians, you know? Junpei didn't know what they were for, and he had a feeling he didn't want to find out.
What the hell is this? What are these tools for?
Make music.
That's not something I even want to think about.
Yeah. Junpei shook his head in an attempt to clear it and tried to focus on something else.
No doubt about it. This room's dangerous.
Nah.
Let's make our search quick so we
It's
can solve
only
the puzzle
dangerous
and get
if you
the hell
think
out
so.
of here.
Mind games, you know? It's all about mind games. I think it's a room for cooking.
Come on.
Oh wait, what? We're starting? Wow, so early in the game. Oh, whoa. Seek a way out of the kitchen. Oh crap! It actually tells us it's the oh. I can't read. Anyway, cool. There are a number of ominous-looking tools and instruments here. Let's see, we got an adze. What's an adze? And a hammer. A pair of forceps. And these other things are too old and broken. Like me. I have no idea what they are. Hey, doesn't this wrench look way too new to be here with all this other stuff? Oh. Yes, it does. I didn't notice it before you mentioned it, but it's not rusty at all. Wrench! And we got a wrench. Cool. Ooh, these levers gotta turn something on. Of course they would. So you admit you are old? Oh no, I made an oopsie. I'm 0 years old, guys. Sorry, you didn't hear anything. All they can do is turn something on and off. What's important is that they turn on and off. What? They'll say the floor is going to suddenly open up. Red, yellow. You mean the color means something? Red means Ollie. Yellow means Anya. And blue means Reine. See? You got it. You got it. There are a ton of knobs here. Doesn't seem like any of them do anything though. Ooh. Do you think it's broken? It's okay. We're not broken, guys. We're not broken. We have a lot of fighting spirit. Have a lot of fighting. What is this hole? This hole was made for me? Question mark. Should be able to get those bolts off with this wrench which we just found though. Nice-oo. This hole's too small. You can't see in even with the cover off. Oh. But you can't see in. I think there's enough room to stick your arm in. Stick your arm in? Really? You sure you want to do that? Oh yeah, hell yeah, sure. There could be something dangerous in there. Ooh, like what? Okay, I admit that scares me a little, but you know, let's do that. Alright, here we go. Arm into the hole! I think I can feel something. Can you feel my heartbeat? It's small, cold, and hard. Doesn't feel like there's anything else in here. Oh. Sun key! Yummy! What can we use the key for? Probably this device? Is there a keyhole? Nah, it doesn't look like there's a keyhole. This chair? Ooh, creepy. The sun key should fit into the what? I didn't even do anything. Alright, sure. Alright, sun key, in you go. And yes. Great, they're open. I don't think we're gonna need the sun key again in here though. Just seems unlikely, so you're gonna what, swallow it? Alright, sun key, into my pocket with you. What's this? There's something on the screen. This device. This device will conduct the experiment. Once the experiment has been completed, the door will unlock. First, adjust the switches to match the blocks in the sample above. Adjust the switches. Huh. Ooh, we gotta figure out this puzzle. It's right next to a torture chair. A what chair? Anyway, we just adjust the switches to match the blocks up on top, right? Yeah. Adjust the switches shown and does something and press this something. Junpei, we don't know what this thing does. Same! You can always come back to it later. There are lots of other things you could do. What do I have to do? Like fill everything? Sounds like me. Hint. Oh, we gotta make it match like that. There's literally nothing we can do but brute force it. Wait, isn't... Wait, what? The heck? How did I do that? Alright. Brute force successful! Nice! RTA! Adjustment is completed. Now proceeding to execution. What? Execution phase. Excuse me, what? To complete the experiment, data must be collected from subject. Once preparation is finished, place subject in chair. Okay, Lotus, you go. I'm kidding. Or am I? Whoa, I thought we solved the puzzle already. What does it mean by preparation? I don't know. I've got a bad feeling about this. This means one of us is gonna sit in the chair. Well, someone's never gonna fit. It's either you or me, Junpei. No, it's gonna be you, because I gotta use my big brains to solve this puzzle. Collecting data. I wonder if it's running... Maybe Lotus is shock-proof. We never knew. A lot of shocking things happening here already, but Lotus seems kind of unfazed. So maybe, going by that logic, she's kind of shock-proof. You know that? Oh, yeah. Ooh. I don't think examining the chair is going to cause that machine. Let's look at the monitor, sure. Error. The disposal tank is closed. Please fill tank with water. You can't tell me what to do. What water tank? Looks like the only controls are in this room. Sure, let's do what we can with the water tank. What water tank, by the way? Do we see any water tank around here? Bunch of pipes? Nah. Water tank. Hey, this pipe is connected to that thing. Ooh. Is this the one? There's nothing in here anymore? Where's the water tank? No, not the chair. Can see oil or something at the base of the lever. Let's pull it! Oh, is that water? Ooh, are we gonna swim? Join the swim team! Okay. Oh, the water's not filling the room. Looks like it's underneath us. Ooh. Okay. Junpei, look! Can see through the glass now. What's? Ooh, it's green! Whoa. Couple of letters in the color of tomato sauce written on the shark? It's a shark! Oh yeah, I see the shape. It's a shark. Oh wow. It's dead. It's not. Look like the letters are E, D, B, and F. My shark died. Whatever these are for has to be in this room somewhere. Oh no. Rip Sami. Oh. Oof. What's a debuff for? We gotta press a debuff. Oh, I press a debuff. What? Strange noise coming from the chair. It's turned on. The chair is turned on, guys. Okay, cool. Is you turned on? I don't think... Wait, what? Okay, little monitor. The restraining device is unlocked. Please seat subject in device. Yeah, it's gonna be you, Lotus. The message on the screen was disturbingly detached. Ooh.
Well, like we thought, it's not going to work unless someone sits in it.
Huh. How ironic that this would be the situation in which this slim, beautiful body is useful.
Lotus, are you sure? I can sit in it and you can solve.
Junpei's right. If we screw it up...
Oh. Seven couldn't bring himself to finish the thought. His eyes fell to the floor. I say. Junpei followed them. At the buff. Beneath them was the dead shark floating underneath the glass. It's not dead, it's sleeping. Perhaps it had been killed, but not killed. It has been put to sleep by an electric shock.
I'll be fine. Even if I fall in, the shark is already dead.
Even if I fall in, the shark is already asleep.
But...
No one likes an indecisive man, Junpei.
Ooh.
I can still give you advice from the chair too, you know.
Ooh.
I just don't want to stay in this room any longer than we have to. Go over to that screen and let's get this over with.
Okay, Lotus, whatever you say, Lotus. After her words had made it clear that Lotus would book no argument, she turned and walked towards the chair without hesitation. But she did not sit down. Despite what she had said, she did indeed feel hesitation. Her legs shook.
Look, do you think you could do me one last favor?
What?
Don't say last.
You're making me nervous.
Wait, hold on. I think I'm gonna hide the cursor. I think I'm gonna hide the cursor. Oh no, I don't know. Wait. Well, I wonder why the cursor is there, even though I already hit it. Okay. Yeah.
Just listen. If something happens to me, I want you to tell my daughters.
You had daughters? You have daughters? Okay, I'm not gonna be so mean to you anymore. You have daughters. Okay, you gotta live, Lotus. You gotta live. You don't have to go on the chair. I'll go on the chair instead.
Tell them that I loved them very much.
Nah. Lotus, Mama! Mama, no! She just trying to be a bitch because she wants to survive for her daughters. Oh no! She said that last week. Oh dang! I didn't notice. I was too distracted by her personality.
No, tell them that I will always love them.
Oh no, Mama!
Daughters?
You've got kids?
See? She did say! They're shocked too! Shocked, get it? Okay, no, I'll stop.
Yes, I do. I suppose they're about your age, Junpei.
No. Alright, I'll see.
They're twins. I had them when I was young after... Well, some things happened.
They twins too!
Their names are Nona and...
Wait, what? Nona? Wait, wasn't Nona like remember last stream? Nona was one of the kids that was participated in the what? Yeah? Right? Right.
Wait,
See, Junpei said wait.
Nona?
Dun 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 dun. Junpei's first shut up before he even realized what he was saying. He remembered the story Seven had told him.
Aoi, Light, and Nona.
See, yeah. Oh, whoa,
Those
whoa.
were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in the experiment.
Yo, what?
What the hell? What's wrong with you?
Lotus took a step back from Junpei.
Oh.
Seven looked just as shocked as Junpei. He blinked his eyes rapidly as if he weren't sure if he was completely awake.
No way. It couldn't. Lotus, is your last name...
Is your last name
Kashiwabara?
Kashiwabara? Lotus's eyes went wide.
How do you know that?
Oh! Din 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 din! Din din!
Are you serious? What the hell is this?
What the hell is this? Yo, what?
There's no way you're that kid's mom.
So, like, maybe she's in here because the kid was in that experiment and they brought in somebody related this time?
That kid? Wait, what do you mean that kid? Why are you acting like you've met her?
Yeah, 'cause I did, you... Seven's bro 4-0'd.
I have.
Yeah, he has.
What?
But why is Junpei there? I don't know, that's a plot twist maybe? What?
Yeah, I met one of your kids.
Ooh.
When?
9 years ago.
Where?
On this ship.
Why were you...
But I'm a cop.
It's not a short story.
Look, I don't care how long it is. Tell me, please, what happened here?
Time to sip some of my drinks.
Fine, I'll tell you.
Seven glanced at Junpei and turned back to Lotus and began to speak. It was the same story Junpei had heard only minutes before. Every detail. 9 years, 9 persons.
I'm...
Oh, 16, sorry.
But... And then... That was when... From there... It looked like... Just as if... Finally... That's all I remember from 9 years ago.
Alas, 7 finished. Lotus shook her head. My head.
Oh my god. Everything I've been looking for the last 9 years. The person who had all the answers was right here.
Oh my.
Looking for?
What's she looking for?
Yes, that's right. 9 years ago, my daughters disappeared.
Wait, so both were in there?
Then 9 days later, they came back.
And then?
They never told me what happened to them over those 9 days.
Whoa.
I took them to the doctor, but I was told they hadn't been hurt in any way.
Whoa, what?
Still,
Weird.
I was sure that
Are
they
you
had
sure
been
they
for
weren't
some-
hurt? Maybe they were just alive.
So I couldn't bring myself to force them to talk about it.
I
If did, then
gotcha.
I'd force them to relive whatever horrors they'd been through.
I gotcha.
I
That's
didn't have any
understandable.
choice. I had to try and ignore it and move on.
Man. Must feel really weird though to be like in the situation and suddenly be like, I met your kids and you know, about that thing that happened 9 years ago.
A few months passed. Gradually, they started to act like they always had, before they disappeared. They smiled and made jokes and did all the silly things kids do. It got harder and harder for me to ask them about what happened. How could I ask them to remember that?
Fair point, fair point.
Eventually, I knew there was no way I could do it.
Okay.
But I'm still a mother. I couldn't simply forget that something terrible had happened to my children.
I see.
So I decided I would investigate what happened on my own.
Yeah.
I would find out what happened during those 9 missing days.
Yeah, Lotus, you go, woman.
What did you find out?
Nothing. The police pretended to be concerned, but they didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Once the 16 children who'd gone missing came back, things were just... Even the media didn't talk about what had happened.
Yeah.
I figured someone was probably paying or threatening them to keep their mouths shut.
Yeah.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Who the heck?
No, probably something even bigger than that.
Cradle Pharmacy
Pharmaceuticals.
Yeah.
Have you heard of them before?
No. It's the first time I've ever heard that name. 7. How did you find out that Cradle Pharmaceuticals was connected to the kidnappings in the first place?
I figured finding out whatever the victims had in common would lead me to the culprit. That's what any good cop does.
Yeah.
What did they have in common?
Every single one of the kids who disappeared had gone to this one hospital at some point.
What hospital? Ooh.
The hospital was one of a bunch that were under the control of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. After that, it was just about connecting the dots.
alright. Yeah?
The hospital.
The hospital.
The hospital.
And for a while,
Say it
I
with
was trying
me.
to
The
get some kind of
hospital.
information out of the kids at the hospital. One of them told a weird story.
What was it?
Have you heard about the Gansfeld experiment?
The what experiment?
I guess all these kids had to go through it while they were at the hospital.
The hospital.
I think it was passed off as some sort of counseling.
Oh.
What did you call it again?
The hospital.
Oh, the Gansfeld experiment.
The Gansfeld experiment.
This is how it's set up. First, subjects Q and A are put into separate rooms, far away from one another. Then a series of video images are shown to subject Q, who is told to send the images to subject A by thinking about them.
Think.
Subject A, on the other hand, is put in a large reclining chair and given a blindfold.
A blindfold.
With their senses cut off, A is asked to guess what images Q is looking at.
Okay.
Oh, yes, I've heard of that. It's a famous telepathy experiment, isn't it?
Okay.
Telepathy.
Telepathy. So that's how you pronounce that. Telepathy.
That's how the experiment on this ship was supposed to work.
What?
The experiment to control people, right?
Yeah. I don't know if any of the telepathy stuff really exists. But maybe someone from Cradle Pharmaceuticals bought into it.
Lotus grunted. 7 had been thinking hard for their last several minutes and finally spoke.
Even if that is the case, I still don't get how that has anything to do with any of this. The Nonary game, 0. Why we were kidnapped.
Wait, excuse me. Why? Why?
What does any of that have to do with telepathy?
I don't know.
I know I brought all this up, but I have no idea. Maybe none of this stuff is connected after all.
Or is it? Say it does. Then, in that moment of silence... Oh, what? Oh! A cold voice echoed down from the ceiling.
No subject has been detected. Unless a subject is detected within 60 seconds, all power will be shut down.
All power will be shut down.
System recovery is estimated to take 1 hour.
1 hour.
If you wish to proceed with the experiment, please seat subject in the restraining device.
You can't tell me what to do.
Whoa, that doesn't sound good.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going.
Oh, no, that's not what we...
Just hurry up and get it over with. Junpei, I'm counting on you.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Right.
Let's go. In you go! Lotus sat down on the chair. Junpei looked at her one last time, then made his way to the monitor.
Lotus, please, tell me right away if you feel anything weird.
Dun dun.
You worry too much. Now get on with it and be a man, or June's gonna leave you.
Oh, June's gonna leave you. Lotus was putting on the best act she could manage, but her legs were shaking so much that if she hadn't been sitting, she likely would have fallen down.
Lotus.
Failure was not acceptable.
Okay, let's do this.
Junpei took one last deep breath and stared at the monitor. Oh heck. What? Oh, what? Oh! Huh? It's the same, right? What? What do I have to do? What do I have to do? What? I don't get it. What do I have to do? Huh? Oh! Hey, funny. Oh, there's different shapes now. Funny, cute. Okay. Oh, that's the hint. Funny, cute. How do I do this? I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, this is okay. Then this is fine, right? Whoa. Whoa. And everything needs to be on except that centerpiece. Oh no, it's missing one. It's missing one. What do I have to do? I don't know. Heck if I know. I don't know. Do I have to switch angle? Does it even matter? Does it matter? Wait, what? Oh. Oh, both left and right applies? What? Excuse me? What? I can't brute force this. I don't understand. Like this one, we don't need to. This one, we don't need to. Yeah, there's nothing. It's just the sides, right? Yeah, I don't know. Ew. Weird. Does this apply to this one too? I don't know. I don't remember. Don't know what to do. Don't know what to do. Does it matter? Can I solve this alone, or do I have to like solve both of them at the same time? How about turn? I don't know. I'm already seeing this pattern over and over again. And what if I check this? Oh. Oh. I really don't want to take notes. I really don't want to take notes. But holy. Oh. Let's turn everything off first. Let's reset everything. Let's reset everything. And then we're gonna take notes like normal human beings. Let's take notes like normal human beings. Never thought the day would come. Here I am, solving puzzles properly like a normal human being. Not like a peacock. No, I'm Junpei right now. Okay, so if I... Okay, so there's 4, right? So this is this and this. Okay. So if I... This one is... and then 2... Yo, what? I don't get it. I don't understand. Wait, what? This one is correct! But... Wait, then which one do I press? Yeah, but the other one is not. I don't know what to do. Ah, it's so difficult. What do I have to do? Back to brute force. Can we just fry Lotus already? I know I feel bad for her, but at the same time, I don't know what to do. Okay, there's let's try 2 2. Let's try 2 2 2 2. And this is obviously not correct. Or maybe 1 1 1 1. 1 1 1 1. Oh no. What about 1 1 2 2? Or what about this one is 1? Or maybe this one is turned off. No. Oh no. Back to brute force. This is so difficult. I don't want to solve this like a normal human being. We're not taking notes. I was taking notes. I was taking notes. 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2. No. 2 2 2 off. 2 2 2 1. 1 2 1 2 1. You know that means gentleman. 2 1 2 1. That means gentleman in Indonesian. You know that? 2 1 2 1. No, it's not correct. Maybe it's 1 2 1 2. Maybe it's 1 2 1 2. If not 2 1 2 1. No, it's not correct either. And 2 1 2 1. It's not 2 1 2 1 because Lotus is a girl, not a 2 1. Yeah. And maybe 1 2 1 2 1 2 with 1. Okay, off is also wrong, I think. I think if it's off, then it's just off. All is just off. 2 2 2 2 2 1 1 2 2 1 1. Let's just try all combinations of 2 1 2 1. I don't know. This is probably it's not. What? Yeah! What? The power of 2 1 2 1 but scrambled. What? We did it, ladies and gentlemen. We did it, ladies and gentlemen. Mostly the gentlemen, because it's thanks to the 2 1s. What was the answer? I don't remember even. Yes! Brute force success! The experiment has concluded. The door will now unlock thanks to the brute force. I can hear the door unlocking. And now we've got a new message. Release subject from restraining device. Lotus, are you alright? Yes, I am. Oh, is she alright? Good. Oh, the experiment was testing how long until you brute force. You know what I did? Like, I had a piece of paper and I just like I drew the 2 human faces, and then I drew the boxes, and then I drew some triangles, and then I gave up. Shouldn't take long for 7 and me to get her out of here. Damn straight. I don't even want to see this thing again. Yeah, let's go outside, guys. Oof. The torture only applied to 2 1 2 1, so Lotus is alright. Maybe if it was Junpei, we would be done for. You found it. Almost forgot to say that.
The hallway goes to the left.
Yeah, but I don't see any doors.
Yes, we just need to keep going.
Right. Let's go.
It turned left twice before they saw the elevator. The elevator! Ooh.
An elevator.
An elevator.
Just what we need. Let's take this to C deck.
Okay. The only thing that was tortured there was the Reine's brain. Yes. Junpei pushed the C button. The elevator motor ground away, and before long they found themselves once again on C deck. Hello! The door opened and they stepped off.
Huh?
They'd expected to find 4 other people waiting for them. They're dead!
No one's here.
Because they're dead! I'm kidding, I don't know. Are they actually alive?
Where did they go?
To heaven.
I have no idea.
Lotus shrugged. Something in the pit of Junpei's stomach stirred. He tried to forget the feeling and took off down the long hallway before him.
Hey, Junpei!
We should follow him.
Okay, let's go. Someone and Lotus followed at a run. They ran and ran and ran. The hallway seemed endless.
I know where we need to go.
Where?
The door behind the central staircase.
Oh.
There was a sun symbol on the keyhole of that door.
Oh yeah! I forgot about that because it's been so long.
And I happen to have the sun key in my pocket right now.
Oh, you just happen to have
This
it,
should
huh?
open that door.
Yeah, let's go. That was why they ran for the central staircase. They had run for quite some time when they arrived at that door that ended the hallway. Junpei stopped.
All right, time to open this.
Time to slurp. He laid his hand on the doorknob, his breathing heavy. Seven laid a hand on his arm.
Hold on a sec there.
Whoop.
Huh?
We don't have the key for this one yet, right?
Do we? Oh, that's the... Wait. No, last time we had that. Last time we had that, I swear. Was that from the other route that we did? Was that the other route that we did?
That's...
Oh, it's the Jupiter symbol.
Yeah. I don't know. I think.
Then we can't open this door.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, no, we can't.
Jeez, the
Oops.
sun door's gotta be just on the other side of this, you know?
Oof.
We can't just stop.
Frustrated, he twisted the doorknob, but it's unlocked. Ooh.
Hey, it opened.
What?
So someone's
Others must have
inside.
found the Jupiter key.
The upside
well,
down
what are we
chair.
waiting for?
As he spoke, he shoved the door the rest of the way open. They rushed through and stopped cold. Uh-oh! The narration doesn't sound good.
What?
What? The terrible scene before. Oh, my, mama. The narration. The terrible scene before the made by. Oh, what terrible scene, I wonder. Made their blood run cold. Let's do this, guys. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, my mama. 3 people lay asleep on the floor, covered in tomato sauce. Ooh, my.
Why?
Uh-oh. Junpei felt a cold sweat trickle down his spine. He couldn't breathe. His legs shook. His body felt cold, deathly cold. But his blood was boiling hot. He could feel his mind begin to fade. He couldn't think. He couldn't concentrate. His mind was blank.
What the hell?
They had too much spaghetti and reverse ate.
What the hell happened?
Seven's voice was weak and broken. He edged towards the bodies, his movement stiff.
Clover.
He bent down over Clover and pressed his fingers to her wrist.
Nothing. She's dead.
Crap, okay, so Clover's dead. Suddenly, Lotus moved. Before he understood what was happening, her hand was in Junpei's vest pocket. What?
Hey, what are you doing?
Wait, what was up? He leapt back? Lotus looked up at him, terrified.
The key! Get me the sun key!
Wait, why? Oh, because she wants to lock it? Maybe? I don't know.
Why?
Why do you think? We have to get out of here before the murderer comes back!
The murderer?
The murderer. The murderer. Once again, Junpei looked at the dead bodies.
Santa. Clover. And Ace. 3 people, 3 dead bodies. That means that the person who had killed them was...
Yeah, it's always the cold, it's always the hi, I'm the girl next door. I'm very friendly. I'm so harmless. Jumpy, I'm so scared.
No. No, it can't be true.
No, you're biased because you have a crush on her.
Give it to me!
Ooh, come on, go, Lotus!
Let's go!
Though waiting for Seven and Junpei, she ran straight for the center staircase. They followed. Junpei shut his eyes and swallowed his emotions. Morning would have to wait. Soon they stood in front of the door.
Open!
Sesame! Lotus shoved the sun key into the keyhole and twisted it hard. But
Why?
it doesn't open!
What happened?
Nothing. Nothing happened. I didn't feel it unlock.
Uh-oh!
No. Is it the wrong key?
They changed the keys!
I don't know. Maybe.
Lotus sighed, defeated, and leaned against the doorknob. Whoa, she felt it twist. Yo! A small gap appeared between the door and the frame.
It's open.
It's open! Let's
What the
go.
hell is this?
Let's go. I don't know what happened, but it's open, so let's
You
go.
mean the door was already unlocked?
Wait!
Why?
So, is there like a master
How
key
would I know
or
that?
something? Or is there multiple sun keys?
Whatever, let's just go.
We don't know that, so I don't know. Let us take a deep breath and slowly open the door the rest of the way. Scary. They stepped inside. In front of them was another hallway. I don't like these black screens. It stretched out towards the bow of the ship. They began to run. Faster and faster they ran, trying desperately to reach the end of the hallway. A few seconds later, they were there. What? In front of them stood a massive metal door. The exit? Nah, can't be. They were all breathing heavily as Junpei spoke.
What the hell is this door?
Same.
I can't see anything that looks like a doorknob or switch or lever or card reader or anything. How the fuck are we supposed to open this?
Hey, no swearing. Don't say fuck.
We don't have a choice. We're gonna have to go back.
Ooh.
No, I'm not going back there. There is a murderer back there.
Oh yeah? I mean, yes, I think. There was more stark terror in Lotus's voice than authority. She was almost begging.
But I don't see any other doors.
As he spoke, Seven stepped towards the door in front of him, as if to illustrate that it was the only door. Ooh, it's open, guys! It's open! Time to dive straight into it.
No way.
No way.
It opened by itself.
Yeah? You think somebody's behind it? Quite literally?
It's an automatic door?
Ooh, fancy.
Look, guys, I've got a really bad feeling about all this.
Me too.
The other doors were already unlocked, and this one's automatic. We haven't seen anything like this before.
It's like, oh, technology. I'm so scared.
Bad feeling.
Junpei's going insane. How could their situation possibly get worse? 3 people were already asleep!
We've hit bottom. This can't get any worse. Shit!
Shh.
Hey, Junpei!
He stepped through the door.
I can't take this anymore.
What?
No one can.
Huh? Junpei. No, don't do it. And whatever hope Junpei had managed to summon disappeared. No, Junpei, don't do it!
No. It's a lie. It's gotta be.
What? Don't do it, Junpei. What?
This can't be real.
What?
No. It's impossible.
What? What's happening, Junpei? No, don't do it.
Dream, just wake up already.
What is happening, Junpei?
Someone please tell me it's all just a joke.
It's not! I'm sorry, you didn't want to hear that, but... Junpei! Get yourself together!
I'm imagining things.
Oh no.
Yep, that's it. This is all obviously a lie.
Oh no.
It's a big, elaborate trick. An illusion or something. Or a dream. It's made up.
It wasn't real. Right? Ooh? No, the code names meant nothing now. Wait, what? Hold on.
Ah! Ah!
Oh. Connie!
Connie!
No! She also fell asleep with the tomato sauce. No! No! She was cooking some spaghetti. Before you know it, she fell. Junpei cried out and leapt through the door. He flew to her side, his heart like a stone in his chest.
Connie, hang
Oh
on.
no! Sorry, I'm sorry I sussed you, June. Nothing personal. But you died I fell asleep. Gotta keep it PG. Junpei swept her up and shook her by the shoulder. Oh, she's alive! She's alive! She moaned, and her eyes fluttered open, but only barely. She lived, guys! She lived!
Connie!
Connie!
Jumpy?
Jumpy. Her face was pale, and her lips were dry and cracked. Like her shield. I need to stop. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei, but saw nothing. Junpei put his hand against the small of her back to hold her up. It felt warm and wet. He lifted his hand up. It was covered in tomato sauce.
Oh man, Connie. There's so much blood.
No.
What the hell happened to you? How did this happen?
It was all he could do not to break into tears.
Jumpy, I'm sorry.
No! Her voice was thin, a minuscule thread that was only the thing keeping her with him.
I might not make it.
No, you have to, please.
No
we
way.
need more.
No way.
We
I
need
am
more
going to let you
members in
die.
our party.
I'm gonna save you. I promise.
Please.
Thank you, Jumpy.
No, we gotta do this together.
Thank you so much for everything.
We gotta do this together, everybody. Come on.
I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy.
Oh, don't say that line on me. Okay, that's why you gotta stay alive.
Really happy.
That's why you gotta.
Give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie?
Yeah.
You... Oh, what can I do? Damn it!
He looked up from Candy, desperate for something. Anything. What's that?
What's that?
Oh, what? Then he saw it. Small submarine!
A submarine? What on earth is a submarine doing here?
There's a submarine! Nothing, no, that didn't matter. Nothing mattered except saving Canny. That was the only thing he wanted.
That's it!
Junpei turned his head back to look down at her.
Hang on, all right? There's a submarine over there. I'm gonna go see if it works.
Okay, okay. What do you mean, no?
Don't go. Please, don't go. Please, just stay with me, okay? I want to be close to you, Jumpy.
No!
Honey.
Jumpy, did you know? You meant a lot to me when we were kids.
What about now, though?
I've liked you for a long time.
No!
Junpei.
No! The only route where we could have been real lifers, and she wants to fall asleep. No! Okay, I'm legit like pretty sad for Junpei.
Long time.
Okay, I'm legit pretty sad for Junpei, honestly. Oh. Junpei's vision has gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white-hot flame.
Jumpy, do you remember we hung out a lot when we were kids? We went to the pool and to the fair. Do you remember playing snowball at the school? They're all memories I'll never forget.
No, you can't do that to
All
me.
of those moments are treasures to me.
No.
But I also wanted to go to a lot of other places with you. A lot more. But that won't happen now.
No. I mean, yes. Yes, it will happen. We'll go all sorts of places, Connie. You hear me? I promise. We'll go wherever you want.
Okay, hop in the submarine now. Junpei, hop in the submarine now.
Really?
Backseat first aid. Junpei, go to the submarine with her.
Yeah, really. I swear.
Come on.
That makes me happy. Really happy.
Yeah? She said it to herself over and over, a weak smile creasing her tired face.
Jumpy. I feel sleepy.
No, Connie, don't fall asleep.
No! Don't fall asleep.
Thank you, Jumpy.
Where are Lotus and Seven? I mean, they probably don't want to interrupt. I mean, you know, I feel like maybe they can read the mood.
Thank you so much.
Tell us who hurt you. Who hurt you? Kenny. And I'll punch them. No! Her eyes were slowly closing. Junpei screamed even as he felt his throat go hoarse.
Connie! Connie! Connie!
Rip. Ripperoni. Nice nails. Time passed. By the way, it's the month of June now. Junpei wept, curled around Kenny's body. He cried and cried until he had no tears left. When the last tear fell, Junpei was no more. His body remained, but only as an empty shell. Somewhere he heard a bell ring. It was the clock at the central staircase. It's 5/6. It's the 5th of June. 'Cause it's Junpei and Connie Day. Oof, and we gotta go through this ending. Really? Really? It's the ship day. Oh my god. Yeah, this is too much. And it rang 5 times. This is too much. Oof.
5 o'clock.
Oh, one more hour until the ship sinks. Quietly, gently, softly, he set Kenny down on the floor. Slowly, Junpei stood. Only then did he realize that Seven and Lotus had not followed her. Oh no, are they dead too? Please, don't tell me they're dead! Where had they gone? Slowly he looked around the room. There was nothing. No sign had ever been there. Wait, what? So they weren't there at all? It felt as though every part of Junpei's body was made out of lead. Slowly, he made his way to the door he'd come through. As he approached it, it opened, sliding apart with a sound like grinding stone. The heck? Junpei passed through the gate and into the hallway. The heck? What? His heart rattled in his chest. An empty, lifeless thing. It had been so utterly broken that there was nothing left to feel. When he saw their bodies, he simply stared. It was a lake. A sea of tomato sauce. 2 bodies lay in it. There was no need to check. Are you sure? There's no breath left in them. His eyes lit on Lotus's wrist. Her bracelet. It was gone. Somebody then took it! He stared. It meant nothing to him. He didn't care anymore. He couldn't care anymore. Junpei's body felt numb. A part of him knew the lump of lead in his chest had once been heart. He couldn't quite remember what it had been for. Tears poured from his eyes in great streams. Great streams. He wasn't sure why. He gave up trying to make them stop. He turned around. The door opened again. And slowly, numbly, he walked through. He kept walking. Why stop? An object set in motion. Simple inertia carried him forward. Eventually, he found himself in front of the submarine. His arm reached for the hatch. Oh, what? And then he was floating in water. His eyes stared down into it. He couldn't see the bottom. His back was hot. Dimly, he felt the blade of a knife in it. Who? One dead body lay behind door number 5. The body of the 9th man. Another lay in the shower room. The body of Snake. At the central staircase were 3 more. Ace, Sana, and Clover. Just outside the door were 2 corpses. Those of Seven and Lotus. And in this very room lay the body that had once been Canny. And now, Junpei would join them. Who, then, had killed them all? Who? Junpei let out one last breath. Faintly, he felt the bubbles creep up the side of his face. His consciousness faded quickly, dissolving away into the cold, gentle lapping of the water. Oof! Wow! That was pretty extreme. Holy! Also, wow, the cast of this. The cast is pretty great. Wow, I see a lot of big names. Awesome. But who made them all fall asleep? Oh, I squeezed my can of drinks earlier. Need to drink. Wow, that was pretty intense. I mean, the X ending was a shock factor, sure, but this was something else. Oh my gosh. What? Everybody just straight up went to bed. Oh my god. Big bad ending. Yeah, I think, like, you know, there are... Okay, you know, to be fair, listen. Like, I'm not gonna, like, consider supernatural stuff or anything, right? But they did not check the bodies. They did not check the bodies. Clover had no pulse, but what about the rest? Even Snake. You can't even tell that it's actually Snake. The end, or is it? Nah. Should have double checked all the bodies, honestly, so that's on them. Would you like to save the info? Yes. Whoop! Okay, let's edit this. We got the submarine. Should have checked the bodies though. Sub. Yeah. And we are going. Oh. There is this section that I kind of want to check out. It's like question mark, but I guess we'll just focus on, I don't know, which one do you want to go? Do you want to like go straight up to okay, we cleared this. This is like pretty linear. Which one do you want to, where do you want to go? Do you want to go through, I don't know. Do from the top? We can do from the top. The 4 and 5 doors. Yeah. Let's choose. There's one end left. Which one though? I don't know. Let's try, you know what? Let's try door 4 maybe. Or, yeah. I don't know. What do you think? Bottom left is story locked, I think. See, look at this sign. You can't do that. Do you want, okay, middle or door 4? So this one or door 4. Wait, can I actually go through here? 1, 6, and 2. This flowchart is so confusing. Yeah, let's go door 4 because I feel like, you know, we're kind of like getting disoriented. Let's do door 4 and 5. Wait, what? Okay.
I thought we were finished with that topic.
Wait, how do you change? Okay. Yeah, it's so that people can also, you know, know.
Then what should we do?
We should talk it through.
Oh my god, enough! All we're doing is talking!
Yeah, so basically these 9 people, they're trapped in a ship.
Talking won't solve anything! It can't help us find our
they
way
have
out of
9
here!
hours, and they have to go
Really
through all
sure
these
you wanna
doors.
just sit around? We've only got 7.5 hours left. We already wasted an hour and a half of our 9 hours.
You know what else we can do so that we don't waste time? Skip the text!
You're right.
Very well.
Yeah, she
Sure
said,
not
you're
gonna be
right.
fun running around knowing we gotta jump.
Wait, how do
Zero
I skip the
says
text?
jump.
I forgot. Lois just straight up said, you're right. Crap! I don't know. 5?
It'd be 5. That means there's no way we can pass through door 4. Wait. Hold on a second.
Okay, wait, you're not correct.
Something's off.
Yeah, my brain is off.
8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 5 is 22. The digital root of 22, 2 plus 2 equals...
Yeah, basic math. Basic math. Decided that door 4 would be fine. Yeah, let's go door 4. Yo, door 4 would be
I'll go
fine.
through door 4 with Lotus, Santa, and June. There's nothing to worry about. I just need to stay by her side.
Oh yeah? Sure you did. June, Akane
This should be
Kurasuki.
fine. It's no problem this way.
Can we have the it's fine emojis?
I should see the other 4 off.
Folks. Right, let's go. Oh.
Looks like Ace and the others are going.
He watched the other 4 walk towards their door. Ace, Snake, Clover, and 7. Junpei said nothing as they left. Let's protect their till the very end. Before long, they had reached door 5. They talked to one another for a few seconds, saying the things Junpei couldn't hear, then laid their hands, one by one, on the scanner panel of the red.
Now then.
Ace grabbed the lever, his face tight with determination. He turned over his shoulder to look at Junpei and his companions.
Goodbye.
Forever. Just kidding. As Ace pulled the lever, the door swung open, the mouth of a great, hungry beast. We're not scared of no doors! Oh yeah, we had that.
Horrible.
Beyond the door, Junpei knew, lay the sad remains of the 9th man. It did not surprise him that Ace, Clover, and Seven hesitated. The body was not a pleasant thing.
What are you doing? We need to hurry.
Yeah, Snake had no such problems as his blindness made him immune to the horror. But he can smell probably 1,000 times better than everybody else, so imagine the horror of his nose. He stepped through the door, his feet making a wet splash in the pool of tomato sauce.
Snake, your shoes.
It's fine. Hurry!
It's fine.
Or are you planning on dying with everyone else?
Ooh, dyeing my
I
hair.
assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
Snake is pretty stern,
Sorry, Snake.
Let's
even
go.
to Clover. Even though they're like sleep siblings. The 3 remaining steeled themselves and stepped through the door. Door 5 swung shut, closing with the heavy finality of metal upon metal. Junpei and his companions scrambled to the door.
Hey! How is it over there? Did you find anything? At least say something, will you?
Something's beeping.
It's just like before.
Uh-huh.
Probably the sound of the detonator on the bracelet.
Do you think they're okay?
They'll be okay, they'll be fine, they're capable people, adults. Jun's face showed her concern more plainly than her words ever could. Almost as though in response to her question, a voice rang out from the other side of the door. It was Seven.
Hey, there it is! That's gotta be that dead thing! Come on, get over here! We gotta authenticate!
Ooh.
The beeping. Stop.
The sighs of relief were audible even through the heavy door.
Whew. Looks like it stopped.
Junpei and his companions leaned away from the door and breathed a collective sigh of relief of their own.
Hey, guys! Are you doing alright over there?
They'd heard Seven's voice, but it wouldn't hurt to be sure.
Yep, we're fine.
Okay. Despite the recent danger, Clover's voice was as bubbly as ever.
Oh, hey, I'm gonna tell you about this whole dead thing, okay? The dead is just like the red, but the color's different. You know how the red was red? Well, the dead is blue.
I thought she was gonna say, you know how the red was red? Well, the dead is dead.
Other than that, it's just like the red.
Alright.
Authenticating is the same too.
Alright.
Awesome! Thanks. That helps a lot.
Okay.
Well, we should probably move on now. You be careful out there.
Okay.
Roger that.
Junpei and the others left door 5 and headed towards door 4.
Now it's our turn. I'll go first.
They stood in front of the red and placed each of their hands upon it. Meep, 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 meep. 4 asterisks appeared on the screen. Junpei grabbed the lever and turned around.
Okay, we ready?
Yeah.
Sure.
Let's go.
None of them looked particularly optimistic, but their faces were set. Junpei nodded to them and turned back towards the red.
All right, let's go.
With strength and determination, he pulled the lever. Ooh. It's time!
Run!
Oh, run! Where's Anna? Chill. The 4 of them leapt through the door together. I find it really funny. Is like they have this like super big sense of urgency, but we're just relaxing because we just went through something ultra worse. The moment that passed through it, each heard a cold electronic sound coming from their left wrist.
Oh, damn.
In the center of each bracelet, a red skull appeared and began to flash.
It's counting down.
10, 9, 8. The detonator's countdown had begun. 7, 6, 5. In the long moment that each of them spent staring at their wrists. Ooh. The numbered door behind them closed, the sound of metal and metal reverberating down the hallway.
We can't go back!
Oh.
We need to hurry and find the device.
Let's go.
Hey! Where the hell is the dead?
In the next door.
How would I know?
Don't give me that crap! Start looking!
Alright.
I already am.
They began to run, eyes looking frantically for the device that was the key to their salvation. The hallway they found themselves running down was a long one, easily 300 feet in length. On the right side of it stood a series of wooden doors, all nearly identical. Ooh, if they had taken time to think, they would likely have to discern that the doors led to cabins.
Don't tell me the dead is in one of those rooms.
Oh no! How many rooms do you think there are?
Uh-oh. Junpei was frightened to count properly. Haha, same. But at his best guess, there were 7 or 8 of them.
Ah, fuck! We don't have time to count.
Yeah, exactly! No time to count, everybody! Brute force everything. Junpei ran to the nearest door.
We just need to open them all.
Yeah. He grabbed the knob and shook it hard.
It won't open.
It didn't feel locked, more like someone had hammered an iron plate over the other side of the door. Junpei turned around to find another door and saw that his companions had already run to doors of their own. They did not seem to be having any more success than he had. Their own words confirmed his fears.
Shit, this one's no good.
Same here.
It's not moving!
Jun was the last to speak up.
Oh.
As Junpei looked in her direction, his eye caught something he hadn't noticed before. A small red blinking light.
There it is! At the end of the hallway! Run!
Let's go! Even as he yelled, he ran. He grabbed Sana, Lotus, and June and pulled them towards the light. Sana called out to them as he ran.
Hey, how many more seconds do we have?
Ooh.
How would I know?
Our time limit is 81 seconds!
Let's go!
I know that, goddammit!
Speed run!
Asking you how many seconds we have left!
I don't know, I can't count. In all likelihood, Junpei figured nearly a minute had already passed since the door had closed behind them. If that was true... See, urgency foremost in all of their minds, they arrived at the end of the hallway. The dead sat on the left wall, blinking almost tauntingly at them.
Hurry!
It's funny because we know that they're gonna stay alive.
It's the dead! Get over here!
Let's go! Junpei grabbed hold of the machine, his hands slick with sweat and shaking. Survival any percent.
Come on, everyone!
The other 3 quickly followed suit. The grunt Senna yanked the lever downward. But they don't know that. They don't know that they're going to survive.
Looks like it stopped.
His hands beginning to steady, Junpei wiped away some of the sweat that had beaded from his forehead. I'm not afraid of nothing. It's the first stage. Nothing can go wrong. As they caught their breath, the 4 companions began to look around.
There's another door at the end of the hallway.
Mm-hmm. He could see a heavy-looking set of double doors. Set into the walls of the hallway on either side of the large door were 2 smaller ones.
Let's try this one first.
Okay.
And of course it won't open.
How many times had he come across similar doors and similar results, he wondered. Or perhaps, he corrected himself, more a lack of results. Whatever the reason, the door remained firm and unyielding, refused to allow Junpei or anyone else passage.
A keyhole.
Its man symbol. Or something else, probably, like not the man symbol.
What's this mark? Mail?
It's not. He wasn't quite sure what to make of it, and stared at it for a moment in confusion. It was June that corrected him.
No, not exactly. That's probably the symbol of Mars.
Mm.
Well, technically, they are the same symbol.
Yeah.
But I saw a number of similar symbols near the main stairway.
Mm-hmm.
The symbols of the solar system.
The symbol of my love to you.
Oh, that's right.
I see.
The sun,
Mm-hmm.
Saturn,
H.
and Earth.
Crosshair.
At least that's what I'm assuming.
Yeah.
So this isn't the man symbol. It's a symbol for Mars?
All right.
I think so, yes.
All right.
I see. Wait, where's Santa?
While Junpei and Jun talked, Santa had disappeared. Maybe in the other doors? They turned to find him some distance down the hallway. He had gone to check the other doors. Eventually, he reached the last of them and jogged back. It took him only a moment to catch his breath again.
Yeah, so, I looked the place over. Here's the deal. None of the other doors open.
So?
Then that must mean...
We only have 2 more doors.
This both? Lotus examined the doors on either side of the larger double door. Each one had a metal plate attached to it.
Maybe it's the room number.
B92, B93.
The door on the left has a B92.
Oh.
And the one on the right says B93.
Oh.
All right, let's open them. I'll open B92.
We're gonna be separated?
Okay, I'll get B93 then.
We're gonna be separated? Junpei put his hand on the doorknob, and Santa moved to the other door. They made it through the number door live. There was nothing more to be afraid of. Exactly. Wow, you're in for a surprise. Junpei and Santa looked at each other and nodded.
1, 2, 3!
They can count! In unison, they pushed against their respective doors and promptly found themselves in a new room. Jun followed Junpei as he threw open his door. They turned around and saw that the door on the other side was open as well. Ooh, through the door was another person, his mouth agape. What? It was Santa. Huh?
Hey, it opened.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, it did.
Whew, next puzzle then. Junpei and Santa looked at each other.
I didn't expect that.
It was so easy.
Easy, they said. Lotus's calm voice broke into their thoughts.
Maybe this is all part of Zero's plan.
Huh.
I can't say I enjoy being treated like someone's puppet.
Ew. As she headed for room 93, Lotus continued.
Well, now we have these 2 rooms. I'm sure there's something in there that will help us get out of here.
Oh yeah?
Let's find it.
Okay.
Santa and I will search this room. You 2 take the other one.
Okay. Ooh, Lotus can read the atmosphere, letting us
All right.
be together.
Okay.
Spicy. It's just the 2 of us in a room. Seek a way out. Or will we? Room 92. There's only one bed. Let's go, boys. The vase looks expensive. Wonder how much we could get for it. Jumpy, where are you going? Do you think maybe you could look around here a little more? Oh, see, I know what you're trying to say. I know what you're trying to say, girl. All right. There's a lot for me to do here all by myself. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, what's this? Weird looking picture. Oh yeah? A demon with an elephant-like nose. Sucking on a human being's brain. What? Where the hell did that come from? Okay. What's a brain made of? It's kind of weird looking picture. Huh? Right side of the what? Looks like there's a room on the right side of the picture. Oh. It's a bathroom! We're together in a bathroom? Just the 2 of us? Ah, amazing. There's a little blue platform protruding something. Putting soap on. I used to shower once, so I know. What? Once? Wall covered with square tiles. Ooh, it's a shower head. She said it. If feels dry too. That probably means no one has used it in a long time. Oh. Then, if nobody has used it in a long time, let's, I don't know. Just kidding. No water in it? Toilet paper, what about it? There's nothing too suspicious about it. What about the lamp? What about this? This is like so suspicious. Like, what is this even? Like, what is this really weird tray? Geometric. Are you sure? Like, there's nothing? Shower knob. You know what to do. No water's coming out. Uh-oh. Rip shower dreams. Let's go back to the living room. And a sofa. We don't have the time to be relaxing on the sofa, or do we? It's a display case, but there's nothing being displayed. How sad. What was this? Matches, just like how you and I match each other. Anyway, Junpei looked down blankly at what he was holding, then up at June.
Oh yeah, how's your fever? You feeling better now?
Yes, I'm fine.
June certainly looked fine.
Let me see your forehead.
Junpei held his hand down on her forehead for a few seconds.
Guess it really has gone down.
Are you worried about me?
Yeah, I guess I am. Like, don't say, hey, come on, it's not like that. I'm worried, you know?
I guess I am.
Like, we know from the last route that she likes us back, so we gotta show her that kind of attention, you know? She said. June blushed and giggled.
By the way, Jumpy? How did you end up here?
What do you mean? I told you earlier, didn't I?
There was a man with a gas mask when you got home at night. You inhaled some white smoke.
It's the dating sim route.
When you woke up, you were on D-deck.
Damn straight.
Damn straight.
But is that really the truth?
What?
Jumpy, are you hiding something from me?
Hiding my intense feelings for you. But other than that, not really.
No, why would I?
Well, if you think about it, this is awfully suspicious.
Yeah?
I mean, why would two childhood friends bump into each other in a place like this?
Maybe because we're meant for each other, and this is fate's way of bringing us together? Question mark?
Hey, I could ask you the same thing. Are you hiding something?
What would I hide?
Your intense feeling towards me. That's one.
Well, I don't know. Anything. I mean, you're hiding it. How would I know?
You mean like the number of men I've dated?
Ooh, spicy! Junpei's heart stumbled over itself.
Do you want to know?
Oh, do you want to know, Junpei? You had to admit, he was a little curious. Oh, she got him! June 1, Junpei 0.
Don't worry.
She smiled at him.
Only 18.
What?
Times 0.
Times 0. She just did the tapi boong thing. Oh my gosh, she's...
Yeah, I guess I just haven't met Mr. Right yet.
Until now, you mean? June looked a little embarrassed and stretched the back of her head in a desperate attempt to seem nonchalant.
Yeah, I see.
Junpei coughed quietly and munched the same way. Ah.
Anyway, I'm not hiding anything.
Can't say get a room because they are technically in a room together. Anyway, I'm not hiding
Just
anything.
like you, Jumpy.
Ah.
When I woke up, I was on D-deck.
I say.
Well, you do have a point. I mean, why did Zero pick us? We haven't seen each other since elementary school.
Because we're destined together, I told you.
I wonder.
June nodded, and for a few moments she had a faraway look for someone in deep thought. Maybe Zero was a shipper, like a secret
Look
shipper.
for what connects the victims. That will lead you to the culprit.
you're in love with each other.
Do you remember Seven saying something like that?
No.
Yeah, I do. So?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think this must all have something to do with a classmate of ours.
You got any ideas who it might be?
I don't know your classmate.
No, nothing.
Okay.
Oh,
Well, if it had something to do with school, then it could be one of our teachers, or maybe the principal.
The principal ships you too?
or the janitor, or the lunch lady.
The lunch lady.
Oh, I can barely remember any of them.
Yeah, I know.
Junpei went back to searching, feeling unpleasant and confused. Elementary school. Elementary school. Was there anything strange that had happened in elementary school? As he searched the room, he continued to rack his brain. It's a round wooden table. It's the bed! It's a light blue blanket, my color, with some designs on it. It's for me. It's for me. Someone's made the bed, or at least never unmade it. There's only bed sheets under the blanket. Nothing exciting. Are you sure? It's the bed. Look, there's two pillows right next to each other. Guess it's a double. What's up? I see you. You're not sneaky. You're turning red. Oh man, is her fever back? Yeah, of course, her fever. You need to lay down for a minute on the bed. A little early for that. Ooh. How convenient. Two pillows next to each other. What's this? This isn't a painting. Is it a map? Looks like a map of the ship's interior. Let's take it with us. Ooh, it's not possible to use the map screen. It's okay, we never used the map. Junpei took one last look at the map and folded it up and slid it back into his pocket. Jun looked up as he closed it.
This ship is bigger than I thought.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's probably about 900 feet long.
How do you know that?
Must be one of those fancy cruise ships.
Bon, sabi level berapa ini? Spicy benar. Wow. Must be one of those fancy
Of
cruise
course,
ships.
it doesn't really look like a cruise ship.
Ooh.
Everything in here is really retro. Even if it's just some sort of style choice, there's just too much.
Ooh.
Do you remember what Zero said?
No. I see.
Do you think maybe this boat and the Titanic have something to do with each other?
Yeah?
That's a good point.
There's the thingy with the two ships, right?
I doubt he would have mentioned it if there wasn't a reason.
Yeah.
Do you think this boat is...
Meant for us? Okay, a replica of the Titanic?
replica of the Titanic?
A replica?
Yeah, you know, like a copy of the actual boat.
Who on earth would make something like that?
I don't know, people.
Fans. Crazy Titanic fans.
No way. Do you even know how much money that would take?
Maybe they just extra rich?
No idea.
No idea, because I
But all
can't
they've
math.
got to do is break even, you know?
Break even?
Yeah, they could use it as a cruise ship.
Mm.
Climb aboard a piece of history, sail around the world in the resurrected Titanic.
That's
Hell,
very
with
smart.
marketing like that, they'd probably have more customers than they'd know what to do with.
Yup.
Do you really think people would want to ride on a ship with such an ominous past?
I do think so.
It's the site of the worst accident in history.
Like, I think so. Like, I do legitimately think, like, there's been, like, attractions based on the Titanic.
Over 1,500 people died. I wouldn't be surprised if you'd get cursed just for going.
A curse, huh?
Jumpy, do you believe in that sort of thing? You know, curses and stuff?
I believe in destiny. Oh, I do, because she's just saying.
Yeah, well, I guess so. To a certain extent.
Junpei scratched his temple.
What about you? No, I guess that's kind of a dumb question.
Yes, I do believe in curses.
Ooh.
In fact, I think it was a curse that sunk the Titanic.
Oh my.
What?
A curse sank the Titanic. The curse of the Egyptian mummy.
Junpei could understand how Junhai maintains a straight face to say that.
Supposedly, the Titanic carried the mummy of the priestess Amun-Ra.
What?
Which was stolen from a pyramid.
What? The moral of the story is do not steal.
That the mummy had a history.
The mummy had a history?
Everyone involved with it died mysterious deaths.
Mummy.
Come on, I'm sure you've heard of it before. Those who open the coffin will be forever cursed. Haven't you ever heard that one?
Let's say
so
yes.
So you're saying the Titanic sunk because of that curse?
That's right!
June's eyes had lit up with excitement like a child with a new toy.
That mummy, the priestess, supposedly, she was special.
Ooh, how special.
What do you mean?
Well, supposedly, she was really pretty.
Not as pretty as you?
Pretty?
Yes.
But she was a mummy.
What do you mean? Mummies can't be pretty?
That's right. She wasn't all shriveled up or rotten or anything. She almost looked alive.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, it's that thing. I don't remember the name. Where your body turns into some kind of wax? Yeah? The fat in it turns into something kind of like candle wax, right? And
yeah, I get what you mean.
Yes, saponification. That's not what it was.
Sapotahu.
Huh?
That's not it. She wasn't wax.
She a real human?
Then what was it?
They say that she was frozen.
What? Frozen?
That's right. The whole body was frozen solid. You know how a human body is more than 60% water?
And then they just froze all of that?
Well, all of that water was frozen.
Oh.
The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic. Even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Must have been a very cold person.
I think so too, but maybe it's true and we just didn't know about it before.
I see.
I didn't know?
Why are all the pretty ladies always a little...
Yep.
You know?
Maybe it's common sense to eat shaved ice in the desert because it lasts forever.
Maybe.
Huh? Nah, that seems too silly to be true.
But maybe it isn't. It just appears that way because you didn't know it was true.
Well, yeah,
June and Junpei talked little more and then went back to their investigation. Yeah, about time. But even as they did, his mind went back to what she told him.
Ice that doesn't melt, even in the desert? Does something like that really exist?
Of course.
No, even if it did, it wouldn't really be ice anymore, would it?
Really said him. I don't know about all this ice talk, but I sure got my eyes on you. The more he thought about it, the more his head hurt. Like he'd eaten his ice cream too fast. Alright, let's go. What's this? This is a bedroom. They probably have it here. Oh, okay. Hey, Jumpy! Did you... Ah! She read my mind! What? Yo, what? Hey, Jumpy, did you want to take a shower together? Maybe we can use that water to take a shower together. Oh, she's kidding? She can't actually read my mind? Whew. Cool. Too late to take it back. My brain's already working out the picture. My throat was dry already. This sure isn't helping. Okay, yeah, it's not useful. Mirror. Oh, key! Dresser key. Huh. Interesting, nothing inside. It's a mirror. And she's now playing with her hair. Does she even realize she's doing that? Ooh. Come on, it's not like there's anyone here you need to impress. Oh! Oh, you just don't know. Hey. We came from another timeline where, you know, we know something. Yes, there is. Who? Yeah, Jumpy's kind of like super dense and weird. Okay, there's no more dialogue in this blanket. Okay, let's go. Okay, there's nothing interesting about it, so let's give up then. Oh, let's go back to the... I don't know. What about this vase though? Oh, let's go to the room. Soap holder. What about this? Matches and dresser key. Oh. There's nothing in the toilet. Oh wait. Can I go to the next room? Can I go to the next room? Nope, not yet. Leave it to me. Off to the other room. Oh, okay, I can actually go. Oh wow, it's like a mirror? Wait, what's this? It's a tile with a black and white pattern on it. Oh. Oh yeah? Oh, this one's valuable. Let's take them all. Yeah, I want to take a look. Yeah, I used the dresser key. Okay, no. Never mind. Never mind. What's this candle? Fancy! Let's use the matches. Combine this with the matches. Action. I know. Nice. Lit candle. What about the sofa? What about this one? It gets so hot. Okay. Oh wow, it's so dark. And what about this dresser key? It got pretty bright. Dresser drawer is locked. If I want to open this, I use this. Wait, what do I press? Tab? Yeah. Okay. Yep, it worked. It's the other piece of the puzzle. Let's go. Let's do this. Oh my, more. Ooh. A curtain. Ooh, a bed. Oh. Spicy. A pile of pillows. Is that supposed to be some kind of joke? Hey, calm down. Anything under the blanket? Nope, nothing suspicious here. A girl with burning eyes. Staring at me. Nope, no ghosts, no girls either. Cool. Okay. Whoa, yeah, wait. Huh? Maybe the candle got blown out? We should go see. What? Oh, scary. What's this? The top of the candlestick looks kind of... It's the key! Maybe it's the key to the thingy. Candlestick key. Yeah, we do. Okay, yeah. Okay, we go back. Let's get out of here because it's dark. Use this. Woo! Easy peasy. We did the torture room puzzle. We can do anything. Plate.
Hey, Junpei. You got a minute?
No. Santa had shown up out of nowhere and gave Junpei no small start.
Here, take this.
Take what? Your love? Sorry, my heart belongs to June. Santa pulled something out of his pocket.
A bookmark.
Oh, a bookmark. Ooh, fancy, fancy, fancy. Had a 4-leaf clover in it.
What is this for? Do you want me to read a book?
Ooh.
I found it in between some of the cushions on the sofa.
Ooh.
Pretty sure it ain't gonna be any help to us, but I figured we might as well hang on to it anyway.
Then why don't you hold on to it?
Oh. Santa gave him a wry smile.
You know what I hate most in the world?
No?
I got 4 things. Hope, faith, love, and luck.
Hal-hal.
Hope, faith, love, and luck?
Damn straight.
Damn straight.
And you hate these things?
Yeah.
'Cause he
you got
wants
a
to be
problem with
edgy.
that?
Nah, not really.
Not really, but...
Junpei tried to figure out how best to phrase what he wanted
What
to
does a
say.
bookmark have to do with any of that?
Sam scratched the back of his ear and looked awkward.
Well, see, each leaf on the four-leaf clover has a meaning to it, okay? And that meaning is pretty much those 4 words. It's like flower language.
Oh, why are you so well versed in the flower language, huh?
Well, I guess it's not a flower, is it? So, leaf language, I guess? Yeah, you could call them leaf words.
I guess you could say that he's leafing the bookmark to me.
Leaf words.
Junpei looked at the bookmark.
Hope, faith, love, and luck.
Ooh.
The meaning of the leaves on a 4-leaf clover.
Ooh.
So, yeah, I want you to take it, okay?
Sure.
Just touching it gives me the creeps.
Sure.
Take the damn thing, all right?
Okay, why are you so... Okay, Santa pretended to shiver with disgust and shoved the bookmark into Junpei's confused hands.
Here.
I would be so... What do you want to do? I'll take it, sure. Decided to take it. After all, why shouldn't he?
Alright, sure. I'll take it.
Yeah? He shoved the thing into his pocket and gave Santa a last confused look.
Oh, man, I feel a lot better now.
Yo, okay.
That thing was a real pain, you know?
Do you really hate those 4 words that much?
Yeah, well, they can all betray you, you know?
Oh, he has quite the past then.
Hope, faith, love, even your destiny.
What had happened to Santa? Junpei wondered. How had he become such a bitter person? For a moment, they looked at each other.
Well, that's not my only reason.
What?
What?
That's not the only reason I hate the 4-leaf clover.
Do you hate clover?
I just
say
can't
I'm
bring myself
asking.
to like the number 4.
Oh. Wait, who's number 4 again? Clover is number 4.
What, worried about the 4 horsemen?
Nah, come on, man. That's just silly. Maybe back in the Dark Ages, that kind of crap scared people. But this is the 21st century, and I'm a 21st century guy. I'm a little insulted.
Who?
Then why do you hate 4 so much?
'Cause it's a half-ass number.
What? Why?
Not the best or the worst. That's why.
Okay, wow, chill.
What?
Same.
9 is a way better number.
Oh.
So what if it's last place, right? At least it's not some lame-ass middle number.
Oh, he wants to be, you know... Yeah,
What are
okay.
you?
He doesn't want to be just the average guy. Yeah, Santa made no sense, definitely.
You play?
No.
Play.
You mean like...
You
Gambling?
mean like gambling?
I do some
Yeah,
gacha.
of course. What else would I mean?
Yeah?
In Baccarat, the best possible hand totals 9. They call it Le Grand. But the lowest, most worthless cards, the zeros, they call Monkey.
Just like the guy in charge of this game, huh? Zero's a monkey.
Santa blinked, utterly stunned.
What?
Then he began to laugh. Wow, we're I don't know what we're doing, but we are bonding.
You're totally right. The guy who trapped us in here sure is one hell of a monkey.
Wow, he seems so happy somehow. That was when Lotus spoke up. Yeah, about time.
You know, if you think about it, the Nonary game is really a lot like Baccarat.
Oh my gosh, she's actually chiming in and not even like telling us to shut up. Apparently she's been listening.
Of course, it doesn't use any of that stupid digital root junk. You just drop the tens digit, and that's it. Still, it does have the same idea of your final number needing to be a single digit.
We played Baccarat last time.
Oh.
In the other route.
Yeah, I guess you got a point.
And in both games, whoever has 9 wins.
I have 9.
The person who makes 9 wins?
999.
Did you forget already? Don't you remember what Zero said?
No.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. So, if we want to get off this boat, we have to make a team whose numbers have the digital root of 9.
Yeah, and that's your job to count and not mine.
And only the people in that team are going to make it out alive.
Gasp.
Of course. That's why it's called the Nonary game.
Maybe it's because your child was there. Like Nonary game. Maybe your child is the mastermind. That's why maybe they named it Nonary game. I want my name to be on it.
What?
Huh?
You don't know? Nonary means something derived from 9 or base 9.
Ooh.
It's derived from the Latin prefix nona, which means 9.
Why did you name your kid Nona? Is it actually your 9th kid, or was she born in September? Maybe we have the same birthday. Maybe our birthday is also 9/9. What if I'm Nona? Dang.
While we're at it, the prefix for 1 is uni.
Uni.
You know, like the unicorn, the horse with 1 horn. 2 is bi, like binary. Binary means composed of 2 parts. 3 is tri. I'm sure you've heard that one plenty. Like trio, triple, and triangle. You get the idea. After that, you have quart, quinty, sext, septum, and so on.
So smart, Lotus.
And of course, the prefix for 8 is octo, like octopus. It's called that because it has 8 legs. Get it?
I see.
I see.
So then Nona means 9.
So, how many of us are trapped on this ship?
I don't know. Can't count.
That'd be 9.
And what are the bracelet numbers we have?
They go from 1 to 9.
Of course, because there's 9 people.
And our time limit? How many hours did we have?
I don't know.
0 said 9 hours.
And finally, to get out of this ship,
We need to find the door with a 9 that's hidden somewhere in the ship.
By making a team with the digital root of 9.
9.
and there you have it. The number 9 is everywhere in this game.
Oh, we noticed?
It's got a real theme of 9s for this whole thing. No wonder it's called the Nonary game.
Somewhere far away, Junpei heard the crack of stressed metal. June is just alone, meanwhile waiting. I'm sorry, June. We're having this talk and you're just alone. Sounded almost like Zero laughing at them. Or the sad, desperate scream of a pig headed to the slaughterhouse. Yay. Let's put this. Yeah. We need to collect all 3 styles. Oh, maybe we need to prang this thing. No, we can't. Oof, so dark. It's so dark. Ah, it's dark. It's dark. It's the mirror. Damn straight. June, I'm so scared. Let me go back. What's up? You're going back already? You're creeping me out. Shut up! June! June! Where are you, June? What do we have? Oh, we have to put the curtain on the bathroom! Where's the bathroom again? I don't remember. Here? Wait, where's the bathroom? Huh? Yabe. Oh, no, I'm not gonna go check up on them. Bye, Lotus, bye, Lotus. Here, it's here. No, it's not. Okay, it's here. It's bathroom. Okay. The curtain here. Wait, what? There's nothing suspicious. It's just a normal shower curtain. Yabe. This is awkward. Time to open the curtain. Rip. Wait, then where do we put it? June, do you want this curtain? Do you want this curtain, June? is for you. What is this? Nothing. I can't spam it fast enough. Can't make it into a sick beat. This one doesn't have a curtain? Wait, where do I click then? Hello. Okay! Let's try spreading it. It's a hole! Someone's really dedicated. Ooh. Home invasion fan. Okay, yeah, no, I'm not. Home invasions? Anything in the toilet? No. Some toilet paper. Okay, let's do this and... What's this? The bathroom wall. The wall is covered in the square tiles for soap. It's a shower head. Okay. Geometric shapes. Okay, I mean we put on the curtain and it's time to go. Wait, what? Let's try spread. Oh no, mama. There's a hole in the curtain. If I look at it from a waist back, I can see a single tile. From here I can see. Looks like it's 5th from the top and 3rd from the right. 5th from the top and I don't know. 5th from the top and 3rd from the right. I don't know. Me. Huh? The thing's not budging. Then that means... I don't know. It's in the other room? I don't know. And that means it's in the other room, maybe? I don't know. Let's check. Hey! Let's go! It's the last plate! And then we go back. Ay! Yeah, let's fix it! Let's give it a shot. Easy peasy. Oh my gosh, not easy peasy. What shape does it have to be again? I sure don't know. I sure don't know what shape it has to be. I sure have no idea what shape this is supposed to be. What? Brute force strikes again. I did it! Ooh, picture complete. And there goes the frame. What do you mean, what's this? Pretty obvious, isn't it? It's a hole in the wall. Ooh, amazing. It's a key! Oh, okay! Oh, are we done with this? Junpei messed around a bit with the key he had and looked blankly at the picture that slid down.
What's the deal with this picture anyway?
I don't know. Senna had only been mumbling to himself, but it drew Lotus's attention. She looked at the picture and paused.
I think I've seen this picture before.
Yeah, you have?
Where?
In a book.
In a book?
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory.
Biochemist?
I saw this picture in his book.
What's this interesting theory?
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Man, I can't deal with this. Just listening to you talk about it is giving me a headache.
Senna put his hands on his head and as though he were in great pain. Lotus merely arched an eyebrow in his direction and continued.
It's not a difficult concept to grasp. In essence, he states that the shape of living organisms and their behavioral patterns are transmitted through a field not visible to the eye.
Yeah?
What part of that isn't difficult, exactly?
Lotus did not look pleased.
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
More telepathy.
Telepathy?
Yes, telepathy.
Mmm.
Well, perhaps not exactly telepathy, but it's close enough for a simple approximation.
Yeah?
Are you serious? Telepathy? Who do you think we are? Kids from the 70s? I can't believe
never
someone
know.
would actually do serious research on something like that.
Santa just has to be like super edgy and skeptical and everything.
Yes, I agree.
Lotus's response was surprisingly curt. Junpei had expected at least some conflict.
I read the book, but I can hardly say I understood it. I'm in no position to defend or condemn anything it said. It was probably just someone latching onto a statistical outlier from some study and turning it into a ridiculous theory. There's no scientific merit to any of it, I'm sure. But even so, Anyway, I saw a picture like that one in his book.
Lotus indicated the picture they had been looking at. After a moment, she walked up to the strange picture, examined it, and then spoke.
Hey, what do you think this picture looks like?
It's I think it's like a chameleon with a tail standing on, like, you know, remember in like Fate, UBW, where Emiya was like in his land and then there's like just a bunch of stuff. I feel like that looks like that.
What do you mean? Isn't it just like abstract or something like that? It's just black and white scribbles.
It's the hospital.
There's no meaning. That's it.
Say it with me. The hospital.
What about you, Junpei? Does it look like anything to you?
I guess it looks like... a Funyarimpa. See? I mean, this totally looks like one. And here, and here.
Junpei indicated parts of the picture that looks exactly like the other parts. After 3 seconds of silence, Lotus looked at Junpei.
What the hell is a Funyarimpa?
What do you mean? What the hell is a Funyarimpa? You mean you don't know?
How the hell would I know?
How could you not know?
How could you not know?
That's practically blasphemous.
Imagine not knowing about Funyarimpa. Do you know what it is?
Oh, say you're sorry.
So
Apologize
rude.
to the Funyarimpa.
Can't imagine that. Can't believe. Another 3 seconds of awkward silence went by. SMH my head. Lotus opened her mouth as she shook.
Junpei, are you just screwing around? Forget it. I'm just gonna tell you. This is a dog.
It's a dog?
See? Like this.
You what? How? I see unlimited blade works. What? The heck? Okay, I gotcha, but not really, but sure. It was a dog. Santa also nodded.
So... now we know what it's a picture of, but I don't see how that helps us.
Lotus nodded and began to speak.
A TV show from Great Britain did an experiment once.
Great Britain?
They took 2 similar pictures.
Oh yeah?
Both of them were difficult to identify, initially.
Initially?
But once you figured out the answer, you couldn't see it as anything else.
Oh yeah, I think I know something about that, yeah.
These 2 pictures. The first was a woman wearing a hat. The other one, well, to make it easier. Let's just say it was this picture of a dog.
Yeah?
So, their experiment.
Yeah?
First, they sent the picture to other parts of the world, outside the reach of British airwaves. To Ireland, the US, Africa, Europe, etc.
Indonesia.
Then, in each country, they gathered a number of test subjects. Roughly 1,000 people.
Ooh.
They were shown the two
Raffle.
pictures and asked, what does this picture look like to you? The results weren't really interesting on their own. 9.2% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture.
Ooh.
3.9% saw the dog in the dog picture. Then, 2 days later, they aired a new program on their show.
Ooh.
During the 30-minute show, they broadcast the dog picture and its solution. The audience was estimated to be 200,000 people. After the broadcast, it was a safe bet that the number of people who knew the solution to the dog picture was at least that many. After another 2 days passed, they gathered more research subjects from areas outside the reach of British TV and radio.
Yeah?
This time, they only found a sample of roughly 850 people. Naturally, none of them had participated in the first test. They were, however, given the same test and the same two pictures.
Let me guess. Even though they haven't heard of it at all, they can guess correctly?
The results were startling. 10% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture.
Is that more
the previous
percent?
test sat at a 9.2% success rate. Not much of a change statistically. The dog picture, however, produced a very different result. The percentage of people able to successfully find the dog, it went from 3.9% to 6.8%, a very significant increase. So do you understand? Do you realize the significance of this experiment?
It's kind of like the same thing, like, remember what Seven said in the operation room? The one with the, like, particles that never made contact with each other, but starting, like, producing a similar, trait? I forgot what it is exactly, but, like, even though they never made contact with each other, they just started, you know, the thingy and the thingy and the thingy.
There was no way the second group could have seen the picture. They lived far away from Britain and couldn't have seen it.
The dog is the mastermind.
But even so, it was only the success rate for the dog picture that went up. Why? How did that happen? What does it mean?
People like dogs more than people like ladies? Let us look back and forth from Junpei to Sana and back again. Normally calm and collected, she looked now as though she were very nearly possessed and there was something manic about her manner. Sana took an involuntary step backward. Junpei didn't budge and stared straight back into Lotus's eyes.
Oh, wait, does this have something to do with that field? Or whatever it was that you were talking about earlier? A field not visible to the eye. So, if more people know the answer, then that information will pass through the field.
I have more respect for Lotus in this route because she actually, like, contributes to, like, stuff. I mean, we never really, like, get involved with her. And then we see her and then she suddenly, you know, tries to sacrifice one person and she tries to be like, hey, let's escape together and sacrifice everyone, but she's actually pretty legit.
Psych!
Psych! She said. She said psych?
I was just kidding. You really shouldn't take me seriously. Well, I mean, the things I just told you about are true. They really did happen. But the results of that experiment really aren't anything to go by. They could have easily falsified them.
Oh, yeah?
In the end, I'm sure they were just in it for the ratings. They are a TV station after all.
Makes sense. At last, it seems that Santa has gained control of his composure.
Right! Man, I gotta admit, you had me there for a minute. I, really thought you were serious.
Of course not. Like I told you before, I'm sure it's all just pseudoscience.
Pseudoscience.
Oh, okay, right.
Sana and Lotus laughed and gave one another jovial claps on the shoulder. Junpei, however, didn't feel so much like laughing. Something felt wrong. Unclear.
All right, enough nonsense. We've got the key. Let's get out of here.
Word.
Key to your heart? Winky. Lotus and Sana walked away from the picture. But Junpei stayed, staring at the picture of the dog.
Huh. A field not visible to the naked eye.
Oh.
Morphogenetic field.
The more he thought about it, the more his head hurt. Ooh, go get. Alright. Let's go to the hallway. I'll go get June. You guys head to the door. What you doing? Picking up my girl like that? I should be the one getting June. But I guess it doesn't really matter, huh? Yes, it's unlocked. Good job, Junpei. Good, now we can get going. Yep. Come on, Jumpy. Let's go. You found it. They stepped through the door to find themselves in a wide hallway.
Ah, another hallway.
Junpei, June, Lotus, and Sana stopped for a moment and looked at their surroundings. A short distance away, a metal grate extended across the width of the hallway. Oh, that's so easy. We can unlock that. I mean, not us, but...
Come on, open!
It's not going to open because you rattled it, you know.
Damn it!
They took hold and shook, but it refused to move.
Look over here!
Nearby was a pair of elevators.
Elevators. And the buttons... Of course they don't work.
The power must be out here too, just like by the staircase.
That leaves this door. Well, looks like we don't have any choice.
Yeah.
Sure does.
Well,
What
then,
door is
let's
that?
open it.
Sure.
All right, here I go.
Okay. Junpei grabbed hold of the knob and quietly pushed the door open. E. He entered slowly, trying to take in as much of his surroundings as he could. Okay, this is not scary. We went through a lot of rooms. We can do this.
Oh,
Not scary.
so it's a kitchen.
Sana did not look pleased. Why?
What were you
It's
expecting?
the real kitchen.
Isn't it obvious? The exit. I was hoping this would be the way out of here.
You really think it'd be that easy?
There is no exit here, but...
Yeah, I know. Still.
As they talked, Lotus headed deeper into the room. Until at last she stood in front of the door.
If we can just get through this door, we should come out on the other side of
Lotus
that
is
grate
actually
we saw
really,
earlier.
really smart. Like, they made her really, really likable here. I guess that's kind of the point, right? Like, you see another route and, oh my gosh, this character is such a jerk. But then you spend some time with them and, wow, they're actually really nice and smart. And, you know, you understand their motives and what they're doing.
No good.
Neither Junpei or Lotus looked terribly happy. Smart people are often jerks. Because, yeah,
Anyway,
I
let's
guess...
take a look.
Yeah, I get where that's coming from. Because maybe, like, the way they speak. Junpei took the ship map from his pocket and spread it out in front of him. Like, maybe they're, like, less patient or anything. And they come across as inconsiderate, maybe, sometimes. As it did.
Hey,
Hey.
What's that?
I feel like being smart doesn't have anything to do with like niceness too. Like we have like smart people who have like less patience, so they're not as nice, and then smart people who are, you know, more patient, so they're like nicer. That kind of thing. I don't think it has anything to do with that kind of thing, you know.
Huh?
But I can
Oh, yeah.
understand if
I guess I forgot to tell you.
people are smart and they're less patient. Kind of like Lotus here.
I found
She
this
has
a
to be
little
like
while
cunning,
ago.
especially if you're in like this kind of situation. You really cannot trust anybody. I feel like you guys just met.
It's a map of the B deck.
Before Junpei could finish, Lotus snatched the map away from him.
Let me see that.
Let me see. She ran her finger across it, muttering to herself.
I knew it. See? Look.
Yes, yes, hold your horses.
Junpei did as he was told.
What did you figure out?
Sen and June moved over to look at the map as well.
This is handy.
Mm-hmm.
See? We came in
Like
here.
they
Now, if we go
are
out
strangers.
there,
They're
then
put
we'll
in
be on the
a
other
very
side of the
high
grate.
stress situation, and you know, a life and death situation. They don't know each other. They don't know who they can trust. Like we see in the two routes. See how trusting people got us. Got us into some tomatoey situation. With her finger, Lotus traced the path of the map.
How about that? She's right. We can get out through there.
There we go. Here, you can have it back.
Trust gets you sauced. I see. Satisfied that she had been correct, Lotus folded the map and headed it back to Junpei.
Thanks.
He took it and slid the valuable piece of paper back into his pocket.
There's a card reader on the right side of the door.
Mm-hmm.
And that means the key card is somewhere in here, right?
Mm-hmm.
That seems the most likely.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we know what we need to do then.
Yeah.
Let's get moving. First
Yep.
off, I say we split up and look for clues.
Yep.
Okay.
Seek a way out. Like, I think under normal circumstances, like, of course, like, Lotus would want everybody to be alive. Like, remember when she was like, you know, we need to get somebody, somebody needs to be left here for now. And, you know, somebody's gonna take the decision, like, it's a life and death situation. Either somebody dies or everybody dies. And there are, like, more idealistic people, like June, for example. Like, she's like, everybody needs to go, but, realistically, that's not gonna happen, right? That kind of thing. What's this? Yeah, Lotus is just trying. I think like of course, like nobody wants to be the, you know, the one breaking the news. Like, guys, we gotta leave someone. But she just took it because, you know, she's all grown up. Where there's so many plates, and she knows the gravity of the situation. Whole lot of cans. Oh my gosh! Extreme.
A rusty knife?
A rusty knife?
I don't think we'll be able to use it while it's like this.
The knife seemed important, Junpei thought, but it wasn't going to be much use the way it is. I'm so scared!
It's futile.
Futile?
You know, a waste, useless, pointless.
Oh. Any particular reason you wanted to bring that up?
Junpei, you're so dumb. Even I got that.
Oh, no reason really. I was just thinking about futility.
Huh?
She wasn't making much sense. Junpei tried rephrasing his
Why
question.
were you thinking about futility?
At last,
Well,
she
it
answered.
has something to do with the Titanic.
The Titanic?
Yep. Have you
Wait,
ever
what?
heard
Is this another?
that the sinking of the Titanic was predicted?
Is this another info dump thing? I thought she was trying to make a pun. Yes, I have. We gotta pretend to be smart, you know? Even though I thought it was a pun.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, totally. You were totally not making a pun. You were gonna do this. We are up for this intellectual discussion because we so big-brained.
There was a novel that had a bunch of stuff in it that described the sinking of the Titanic before it actually sank.
Yeah, I would know that because I'm so smart.
That's the one.
That's why you like me, right? For my big brain is. Ooh.
The title of the novel is Futility.
Oh, I say.
It was written 14 years before the Titanic sank.
Ooh. A prophecy. But
I know. I mean, I didn't know the name of the book, but the story was the same, right? It was just like what happened on the Titanic?
Yeah.
Well, I heard it was all a hoax.
A hoax?
I heard that the stuff that matched up to the Titanic so well was actually added after it sank. Apparently, the only thing that was the same originally was that a boat ran into an iceberg and sank.
But the novel was published in 1898, 14 years before the accident.
Well, maybe they time traveled. Do you even time travel?
Like
but
I said,
you don't.
that was the first print of the book. 14 years later, the author heard about what happened to the Titanic.
Oh, so they ninja edited it.
He figured that was his chance, you know? He just went back and changed some stuff in his novel so that it matched the Titanic exactly.
Dang. Surprised by Junpei's response, June seemed rather taken aback.
Really?
She's so disappointed now.
Really? There's no such thing as premonitions or any of that stuff.
Wait! Junpei, you just told her that you believe in, like, curses and stuff like that. At least be consistent. For a moment, June looked very unhappy, more so than Junpei thought was normal for such a discussion. Junpei, be consistent, come on. But it lasted only a moment, or are you sure? With no apparent reason, she suddenly looked up at him, alarmed.
But, that wasn't the only book that predicted the Titanic sinking.
It wasn't?
Yep. There were 2 other similar
Junpei's
stories written by a man named William Thomas Stead.
WTS.
Both of them before the
sell.
accident.
Okay.
One in 1886 and one in 1892.
Okay.
Stead wrote 2 stories that had striking similarities to the Titanic disaster.
Yeah?
In one, 2 ships collided. Many of the passengers died because there weren't enough lifeboats. In the other, a ship collided with an iceberg and sank.
I don't know. I mean, I'll give you that it seems a
Oh my
little
god,
weird,
come on, Junpei, just like make her, just like drop it and say like, oh yeah, sure, cool.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't too uncommon for ships to hit icebergs back in the day.
Like why
or
are you guys
even
having
other
this
ships.
discussion? Let's come on.
Right, I knew you'd say that. But what if Stead had some sort of special powers?
Junpei, is it really necessary to just to argue about it like
automatic
what?
writing?
Automatic writing?
Automatic writing? Wait, are you talking about when someone's possessed by a spirit and then they write a bunch of stuff without knowing what they're writing?
Yes.
What do you mean, yes? That stuff's a load of bull.
Oh my gosh, Junpei, come on, do you wanna...
But Jumpy, you said you believe in curses.
See? She called you out on
that's
that.
totally different. Okay, let's say, hypothetically, that automatic writing isn't a
You
total
lied
load.
to her and now... Imagine if we get the choice to say the things that I would have nailed it. If the game gave us choices, more choices, I would have nailed this conversation and we will be walking out of the ship happily and we will be together forever happily. Nice.
These guys still couldn't have predicted the sinking of the Titanic. When this Stead dude wrote his thing, nobody had died on the Titanic yet.
Oh yeah?
So if automatic writing is about being possessed by dead people, who the hell possessed him so he could write that stuff?
I don't know,
That's
not my
not
job to
it.
figure out.
What's not it?
Stead wasn't possessed by a spirit. He was doing the possessing.
Oh. What are you smoking?
William Thomas Stead was a passenger on the Titanic. He just wrote down what he saw with his own eyes 20 years before it happened.
The heck? He decided it was probably best to say nothing. Yeah, exactly, Junpei. That's what you should have done. What Jun was saying was insane and utterly absurd. If he tried to take what she was saying seriously, he'd go mad. See?
Well,
Sure. Junpei smiled uncomfortably.
Well, why don't we talk about this some other time, okay?
Yeah.
Huh? But...
Her voice trailed off. No, just say it like you are right, and that's... it. Like, sometimes it doesn't matter, Junpei. Sometimes it doesn't always matter to have the last say in every single argument you have.
Come on, let's get back to it.
You know, sometimes your girl's worth more than being absolutely right in an argument. Rusty knife, just like my brain. Good. What's this? Cheese. Time to move it. Ooh, it's a bottle. Bottle of oil. Let's pour the oil on the rusty knife. Maybe it works. I'm kidding, but what if? Hey, this pot looks like it's made out of silver. Spending a day off with June, drinking tea. See, you just thought that you would like to spend a day with June and then you have an argument. You feel like you need to destroy her every argument. Don't do that. Ooh. What? What? I was about to examine it, but sure, maybe that's what the oil is for. Oh my. As Junpei walked into the room, a blast of cold air washed over him. Almost instinctively, he folded his arms tight across his chest, doing what he could to conserve body heat.
Oh, it's cold in here. What is this place?
Are you blind?
It's a freezer.
Seta's teeth had already begun to chatter. Hardly surprising. The freezer was far too cold for someone dressed as he was. Lotus, however, was in an even worse situation. Oh my gosh, yeah, the people that are with us.
Oh, no way.
My.
That's way too cold for me. I'll freeze solid in seconds. Sorry, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass on this one.
Of course, I'm gonna be the one
you.
doing it again. And with that, she ran out of the room. As Lotus left, June came in.
Oh, whoa. It's really cold in here.
Yeah, we can warm. Never mind. White puffs of steam hovered in front of their faces as they talked. June had already started to shiver.
Hey, you don't need to be in here. You had a fever just a little bit ago. You should stay outside. We got this.
No, I'm fine.
Oh, she's fine. It's gone now. Junpei had scarcely opened his mouth. Huh? Wait, what? What? Did they get locked in? Uh-oh. Whoa! Oh! Whoa! Oh! Well.
No! Why did it suddenly close?
Oh! It's frozen!
Ah!
Uh-oh. Merely
The
touching it
knob's
was
frozen.
pain. Oh, uh-oh.
But why?
'Cause the pipe next to the door had ruptured.
It looks like the pipe next to it broke, and...
Uh-oh. Hey, water released by the rupture hit the door and froze it instantly. Oops, bad luck. Santa shoved Junpei aside and pounded against the door.
Hey, Lotus! You're out there, right? Open the door!
Oh, Lotus is outside? She wasted no time in responding.
What do you want? What's going on?
The door won't open!
Oh!
Try opening it from that side, please!
Oh, fine.
She's like, oh,
If you say so. Hold on.
Okay. Soon they could hear Lotus on the other side of the door. Then the grunting ceased and they could hear light panting as if from exertion.
It's no use. It won't budge.
Oh.
You've got more people in there. You figure it out.
I mean, technically, there's pretty much nothing Lotus could do either.
Oh.
God damn it.
Sana was shaking like a newborn deer. That imagery. June was hugging herself and was shivering violently. Oh no, you're so cold. Even Junpei, with the heaviest clothes of any of them, was clearly feeling the cold. With every breath they took, they could feel the cold working its way deeper and deeper into their bodies.
Anyway, let's find a way out.
Okay.
If we don't get moving, we're gonna be permanent residents.
Two heads are better than none.
Alright, sure.
I'm sure we'll figure something out.
Sure, cause we smart.
Yeah, you're right. Let's just take a good look around this room, okay?
Yeah.
Right.
They pushed in close to one another and began to search. Alright, we sharing body heat now, huh? Frozen solid. There's a chunk of pork. We should slam the door with the pork. Everything's frozen. Frozen. Water dripping from this pipe. The water is almost warm. Maybe we can thaw the port. Nah. Hey, door. You have to do something about that ice. Ice. It's something. Ooh, stuff. Dry ice. We got what else? Junpei picked up the dry ice with his sleeve so as to avoid burning himself.
Dry ice is just frozen carbon dioxide, right?
Yeah, it is.
I wonder how warm it has to get for it to turn back into gas again.
Hell if I know. How is that gonna help us anyway?
We pour the water to the dry ice?
I figured we might be able to use it to get out of here.
Maybe. They were about to move on when June spoke up.
Carbon dioxide sublimation point is negative 109 degrees. Any warmer than that, and it'll turn into gas. Any lower, and it becomes a solid.
Okay. Junpei looked at her, dumbfounded.
Oh, how do you know that?
'Cause I'm smart, unlike you, Junpei.
Despite my looks, I'm the the queen of random knowledge.
I can see that.
Looks bad to mess up when you're showing off. Oh, you're so cold your mouth's going numb?
I can fix. Never mind.
Let's fight.
You're just doing that on purpose, aren't you?
June giggled and did her best to hide her guilt. At least she was still feeling good enough to joke around, Junpei told himself.
Come on, guys. Don't you think that's kind of weird? I wonder why it doesn't turn into a liquid first.
Sana was now shivering at an astounding rate, but his curiosity seemed unaffected. Now is not the time. I know, guys. Junpei. It did seem rather odd.
It is kind of weird.
June answered.
But it can turn into a liquid. Carbon dioxide turns to liquid if you put it under high enough pressure. But at 1 atmosphere, normal air pressure...
It won't turn into a liquid, right?
That's right. Instead of melting, it'll do what's called sublimating and change immediately from a solid state to a gaseous one.
Oh, yeah?
See, that is weird. Water's a liquid between 32 degrees and 212 degrees.
Oh my gosh, we're freezing here and we're talking about
Why isn't that the case for carbon dioxide?
I don't know, Sana! Jim replied with an answer that stunned both of them.
There's a kind of ice that doesn't turn into liquid when it goes above 32 degrees.
Sure, Sana, we're gonna die.
I heard about it.
Yeah.
Its melting point is 96 degrees.
Ice with a melting point of 96 degrees?
You mean there's water that freezes at 96 degrees?
The chemist. This is gonna be the chemistry end.
Yeah, well, you could also look at it as ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees.
It's the mummy. Water that freezes at 96 degrees? Ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees? Junpei was cold as hell, but this was too interesting to ignore. Really? Sure? He did his best to warm up by rubbing his arms and stamping his feet. Then put the question to June.
So what's this ice with a melting point of 96 degrees called?
I heard it's called Ice 9.
9?
Ice 9?
Ice 9?
Originally, Ice 9 was a made-up substance invented by a science fiction author.
Ooh.
But recently, scientists have discovered that such a substance actually exists.
Wait, hold up. So is this thing called Ice 9, or is it water?
Like I said, if the ice is over 96 degrees, it'll be liquid. If it's under that, it'll solidify.
There's no in between.
So you could think of it as a polymorph of H2O.
It's H2O but more buff.
Here, think of it like diamonds and graphite.
June, I don't understand.
They're both made of carbon, right?
Maybe.
But depending on the structure of the crystallization, the hardness and structure are completely different.
So you're saying normal water and this Ice 9 are like that?
Yup.
She wasn't finished.
Have you heard the story about the crystallization of glycerin? For 150 years after the discovery of glycerin, people cooled it, warmed it. They did all sorts of things to it. But whatever they did, it never crystallized. However, one day in 1920...
It's the freezer ending, guys. We're getting this.
Some glycerin on its way to England by ship was discovered to have crystallized during the trip. Scientists around the world wanted to research this
yeah,
new
we heard this in the chemistry
crystallized
room,
form of
was it?
glycerin. And a seed is a sample of the original crystallized substance. With a seed crystal, further crystallization of glycerin would be easy. However, something very strange happened.
You know what it is? You know something very strange? We're not dying even though we're listening to this.
Not only did the glycerin encouraged by seed crystals begin to crystallize, even the samples nearby did, even though they were tightly sealed. And it didn't end there. After that day, it doesn't matter where in the world it is. All glycerin crystallizes naturally when cooled to less than 64 degrees.
Ooh.
Before that day, no matter how glycerin was cooled, it refused to crystallize.
Maybe because they don't want to. Have you ever considered that? Considered their feelings?
But once the crystallization had begun, it was almost like... How do I put it?
Almost like we're freezing.
It was almost like all the glycerin in the world was communicating.
Yeah, I think we need to communicate fast and quick if we don't want to freeze.
Communicating in some way that we can't sense.
And you know what I can sense? I can sense myself freezing.
And now it's happening everywhere.
It's happening right in this room. Junpei is freezing. Was honestly impressed. Yeah, okay, let's be impressed with her. It was in fact a pretty interesting story.
Wow, that's pretty interesting. But, what does that have to do with Ice 9?
Oh my god. To his surprise, it was Sana, not June, who answered.
What she's saying is that it's a lot like Ice 9. What happened?
Can we talk about this when we're out of the freezer?
A lot like? Oh, that would be bad. If water everywhere started freezing at 96 degrees... Man.
It'd be the end of the world.
Junpei felt that Sana might not be treating the idea of the end of the world with the proper concern.
At any rate, we're not gonna have to worry about the end of the world unless we can get out of here pretty damn quick.
We're not gonna have to worry about the end of the world if we keep talking about chemistry and freeze to death. He was right. Junpei shivered.
Alright guys, I think that's enough of that. I didn't think we'd get quite this far off topic.
Yeah, see, it's kind of like my free talk tangents, but much worse.
Kind of at fault here, but we can't be screwing around anymore.
You tell her, Sana.
Seriously.
Yeah.
I might go by the name Santa right now, but I didn't grow up in Iceland. I freaking hate the cold.
Yeah, you should have told everybody sooner.
So let's get cracking, alright? We gotta find a way out of here.
Yeah. Santa stomped off, clearly doing his best to pretend the cold wasn't affecting him.
Selfish, isn't he?
Oh my god. Still, Santa was right. People are dying! Junpei, come on, we can talk about this when we get outside.
Ice 9 is interesting and all, but we can discuss it more once we get out of this freezer.
Correct. Absolutely right. Junpei looked at June, nodded, and resumed his search of the room. My gosh. Warm water, no good. I can't hit it enough to break it. More of a shock. You want me to electrocute? Frozen chicken! Mmm, yummy. We combine the frozen chicken with the pork. Make mixed meat. It's a thin pipe. This thing is covering something. It's frozen solid. Let's combine the rusty knife with the chicken. No. Combine the dry ice with the pork. Combine the pork with the chicken and make a new kind of meat. No. Combine the knife and the pork. No. What else what can we highlight? There's nothing else we can click. Nothing we can spam click. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to. What? It's rope. There's so much stuff in here. Why don't we take some of it out? Sure. It's bottle. Nothing else. Ooh. Let's go. We combine this water bottle with the chimkin. With the other meat. With this. No. There's a warm... Okay, sturdy rope. With this. I don't know. Ah! Think! Rope and the knife. No. Rope and the this. Rope and the bottle. Rope and the meat. Rope and the... We tie the meat up. Because we want to. There's warm... Oh! There's warm water. Slam the meat. I don't know. What? What? I don't know what I have to... Like, this one, right? And like... Dry ice? I don't know. Dry ice into the water bottle. But I tried! Okay, make it smaller. Okay, well, we break it with the knife. No. We throw it into the ground and it becomes smaller. Easy peasy. Why can't we do this, Junpei? What? Ha? Shut up. Yeah. Smash. Oh. Can we like examine items? I don't really remember. We gotta... Oh, search? What? We can? No. It's a rope. Oh. Search a water bottle. What about search the meat? You need to defrost that. What about the chicken? It's frozen stiff. Okay. You can probably use it as a hammer. Yeah, you can use it as a hammer to break the dry ice. See, break the chicken. Now we can use it. What? But what? But I tried and you wouldn't let me do it. What? Oh, we'll use this. Warm water flowing from the pipe. Hook the bottle to the doorknob. Okay, fine. We gotta rope. We gotta rope it. And let's just tie rope. Water bottle bomb. Yeah. Let's go. Boom! Warm water drip from the ruptured pipe near the door.
Put water into the bottle with dry ice. And make sure the lid's closed. Now I just have to put this makeshift bomb on the doorknob.
Ooh.
Alright, that's set.
Ooh.
So, what do we do now?
We just need to give it a little, tap. The bottle's already about to pop. If we just throw a rock or something at it, it'll go off all on its own.
Throw the meat.
A small rock. Huh. A small rock.
Junpei looked down at the floor. So were pieces of dry ice left over from the large chunk he crushed earlier.
Alright, this ought to do the trick.
Let's go! He pulled his sleeve down over his hand to keep from getting burned and grabbed a chunk of dry ice.
Some dry ice, huh? Not a bad idea.
Oh. It was a pretty good size, about as big as a pool ball.
Alright guys, stand back. Actually, we should probably hide somewhere.
In the freezer. In the freezer, I mean. But Sana and June looked at him with new concern.
Where exactly do you expect us to hide, genius?
Or under.
There isn't really anywhere big enough.
Under.
Yeah, there is. Look, right here. We can hide in there.
Junpei pulled open the door to the small cellar. See?
Come on, get inside, quick.
Yeah. Sana and June nodded and jumped out. Wait, what if Lotus was like right outside? Like they didn't even tell Lotus. Junpei quickly followed. Someone in his hand, he could feel the chill of the frozen carbon dioxide even through his sleeve. He tightened his grip, took aim, and prepared to throw.
All right, here I go.
Throw.
3, 4, 5.
You're counting the wrong way.
Oh, oops.
It's me.
That is a really sad excuse for a joke, man.
Sorry, dude. All right, for real this time. You guys ready?
Yes, whenever you're ready.
Just throw the damn thing.
All right, here I go.
What if Lotus was on the other side?
3,
They didn't even like tell
2,
Lotus, hey, we're gonna
1.
explode. With the same motion, he ducked down to the cellar with Sana and June just as... Oh, whoa. Junpei leapt out of the cellar and ran to the door.
Jumpy! The ice on the door! Is it gone?
Yeah, it's gone.
The blast must have shattered it.
Yes. All right, let's see if it opens.
Junpei grabbed the knob and pushed with all his might. The door gave way easily and all three of them tumbled out of the freezer at once.
Hooray! We're out!
Yay! Where's Lotus, by the way? June, in relief, collapsed onto the floor.
Move!
Sana shoved past Junpei and ran straight to the grill, which he immediately grabbed. Let's thaw the meat!
Damn it! Hot. Fuck!
Dong! He proceeded to kick the grill in a futile but amusing fit of rage.
Well, you did just grab the grill. What did you think would happen? Hey, where's Lotus?
Exactly. She gone. She was... Oh, she's not. It took Junpei only a moment to find her. She was sitting on the counter, idly scratching her chest.
Welcome back. I was starting to get tired of waiting for you guys.
With a great yawn, Lotus lowered herself off of the counter. Junpei clenched his teeth and walked towards her.
What were you doing?
What do you mean, what was I doing? I was waiting.
We were gonna die!
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah?
But you didn't. So everything worked out all right, didn't it?
But did you die? That's the epitome of that thing, you know? But did you die?
What the hell?
Just kidding. It might not look like it, but I was really worried.
Oh, don't give me that crap.
I'm telling the truth. I mean, if you died, then I'd be in trouble too. If you died, then I'd be stuck here, and I'd die too. See?
Yeah.
I did all I could. I even looked around to see if there was anything I could use to pry open the door. But I couldn't find anything.
Yeah.
So, all I could do was wait. I mean, what else did you want me to do? Call the cops?
It was true that there wasn't much she could have done, but something about her tone. Junpei gritted his teeth. Yeah, it's that thing with Lotus, you know? Like, she just has to act like that.
Fine. But there's one thing I have to ask you.
What's that?
You didn't close the door, did you?
What? You think I closed the door on you? Why would I do something like that? It closed on its own. I told you before, if you die, then I die too.
Yeah, I guess so.
It seemed that an accident was the only explanation for the door's closure.
If she really wanted to kill us, all she had to do was bar the door from the outside.
Exactly.
But she didn't.
Yeah.
Well, she didn't do anything. She's only lazy, or negligent at least. Not an attempted murderer.
I mean, it just happened. Like, I mean, she could have, like, acted differently, but, like, realistically, there was, like, really nothing she could have done. Like, she even, like, searched for stuff. You know? Junpei swallowed his anger and did his best to apologize.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I doubted you.
Oh, yes, well, that's all right. As long as you understand.
Lotus looked away and twirled her hair between her fingertips. Like, and also, like, I think, like, Junpei is, like, a college student, right? And they're, like, you know, emotional. Like, Lotus is in her, what? How old is she? A mummy? She's a mom. And she's more, you know... She's like, these people are kids, you know, they don't know what they're doing, that kind of thing, you know? His vengeance against the grill complete, Santa swaggered back towards Junpei and Lotus.
Hey, no more screwing around, you two. Break time's over. Especially for you, lady. You've just been sitting on that fat ass of yours while we were freezing to death.
How rude. I was plenty busy.
Yeah. How about you put all that energy into something besides bitching? Let's go.
Oh, that's rich coming from Santa. Let's go. Silver pot here. Got this, a voucher. Appetizer 9. Okay, it doesn't matter at all. Plates. Oh. Well kept countertop. Yep. Oh. Wait, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna check this first. Wow! Wow, Santa, digging through the trash really suits you. Ah, this combination. Cool. Yeah. What else is here? Plates everywhere. Ooh, what's in here? A sink! Whetstone. For this knife! Yeah, let's cut to the chase and get it. Anyway. 9:10 AF. There's only numbers. Oops. F me then. Silver pot here. What about we cut the silver knife? Oh, what about we? Oh, wait. Where's the stove again? We wanna melt the thing. Yummy, delicious. Delicious. Ouchie. Okay, let's cut the meat. Okay. Yeah, we got this item. Wait, what about the chicken? Wait, where's the chicken? Cut the pork. C plus 10 plus F. Yo. Clever and funny. Delicious meat. C plus 10 plus F. 9 plus 3. Is it that other number with like, remember the zero puzzle, the base 9 thingy? Is that it? The pork note. Funny. Anyway. C is 3, right? So 3 plus 9, 12. 12 plus 10 plus F is A, B, C, D, E, F, 6, so 15. So 12, 10, 15. I don't know. Oh crap. It's only 3 digits? Screw drawers time. The voucher next to the place. Yeah, the seafood. The seafood one. This one. Appetizer 9. Meat dish 10. Soup A. Seafood dish F. Appetizer 9. Seafood, but it's right. It's like 3 digits. It's 3 digits, right? Seafood dish F. Okay, I don't know. If you flip it over that, look at that. It's like okay. Let me look at the file. It's the same thing with the. Huh? Do we have it? Do we actually have it? Do we have the note of that? Do we actually have that? I don't think we do. It's like, hold on. Let me just check the item. It's like C. It's like A, like after 9, and then C is 1, 2, 3, 9, and then 9 plus. Yeah, 9 plus 3 is 12 plus 10. Oh wait, what? Plus 12 plus 10 plus F is 1 A B C D E F 15, right? That's what we have to do, right? I think. But that doesn't add up to 3 digits. But that doesn't add up to 3 digits, right? That doesn't add to 3 digits. So maybe add a 0 behind it. Oh my gosh, I didn't know we could do that. I didn't know we could do this. Whoa. Today I learned. Like, it would be weird if they used something different. Because they've been using this kind of combination for days and ages. I don't know. Wasn't there the 3? Appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A. A is, so it's like 9 plus 10 plus. But what's the pork note for then? I don't know. 9 plates. 10 soup bowl. 10 meat dish. What about soup? Oh, this is seafood. Seafood is 15. Yeah, that's the exact same thing. The base 9 thing. What? Yeah, that's the exact same thing that I was saying. And I think like I'm getting 10 wrong because it's weird. Like we finished this thing in like the other route. Like we know it's like ABC, we know it's like 1 to 10 and then we start with letters. Yeah, it's the 10 that's tripping me up and I don't really get it. And meat dish 10. How many? How many are they? How many? Yeah, exactly. That's what we used in the 0 puzzle. Oh, it's called base 10, not base 9. Sorry, there's too many 9s. I mistook them. Yeah, I know this. I know all of this. And 10 is 16. That's what's messing me up. They never told me this. Yeah, we got it. What was it? And we got C is, what was it? C was 12 plus 16 plus 15. I can't count. $43? Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, that went well. Cool. What? There's only this thing. The key card to open the... I don't know. Elevator? Maybe? Or okay, literally this one. Cool! Let's get out of here.
I think we've been here before.
We're on the other side?
The elevators are over there, so that means...
We went into the kitchen through that door and came out on this side.
That means the map was right.
The map was right.
Looks like.
Then let's use it to plan our next move.
Next move?
Yeah, we need to decide where to go from here, don't we?
He's right. Let's get started.
From the looks of it, there are 4 possible routes. Let's just keep it simple and call them A, B, C, and D.
Yeah.
First, A and B.
They both seem to connect to a room that looks L-shaped.
L-shaped?
Yeah, there were 2 doors. But they were both locked.
Oh, this is the casino, right?
Now, Route C. This goes all the way to the main staircase.
That means it's door 5, one of the numbered doors.
Then do you think we would meet up with the other 4 after this hallway?
Of course we will.
No, I don't think we will.
Nah.
Why not?
Look, there by the stairs. See how the gate is opened?
Yeah? What?
When we went into the kitchen, it was closed. But it's open now. What do you think that means?
Somebody else solved the puzzle before us?
They opened it.
Most likely.
And if we take Route C, we're going backwards.
That would be pointless.
Then that means...
All 4 looked at the map. They all looked at the staircase. It's laser leading down deeper into the ship.
Route D, then.
D it is.
D it is.
Yep, Route D.
Then we're set.
They jogged down the stairs until they reached the C deck.
Everything looks okay here.
Let's check the next deck just to be sure.
Yeah,
Oh,
just like I
submerged.
thought. The deck is totally underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
Yeah, I need to get rid of this pen or else I'll just start, non-stop clicking.
At least the water level hasn't really changed.
Small comfort.
May as well head back to C deck.
Okay, let's go that.
What else is here?
There are 2 elevators over there at the top of the stairs. Just like the floor above.
Hold on. These are kind of different.
How
See?
so?
There's a card reader on the side.
Oh yeah? It's for the horny
Another
women
strange
card.
mark.
Hey, look! It's Lotus's symbol.
Huh?
See? It's the woman symbol with horns on it.
Yeah.
That seems like...
Oh, ouch, 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 ouch.
Lotus had taken hold of Junpei's hair. She began to shake him violently and he thought he heard a low growl coming from her throat.
What was that about the mark again?
We got the lotus end, but not necessarily in a good way.
Nothing.
Such violence. Junpei began to wonder if she was not the devil itself. With an uncomfortable smile, June spoke up.
This is a Mercury symbol.
Oh yeah?
The horns symbolize the wings on Hermes' staff.
Ew.
Hermes, herpes, whatever. If we can't get this thing to work, these elevators aren't going anywhere.
I see.
In other words, we need a key card with the Mercury symbol on it.
I see.
Probably.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we can't get on then. Let's just disregard the elevators for now.
Oh yeah? Okay.
How about this hallway on the left?
Whoa, there's so many doors.
They weren't sure how many, but certainly enough to be discouraging.
Damn it. If we try and search all these, the sun's gonna go down before we've done half of them.
I see.
I think the sun already set.
I have a feeling this ship is the only thing that's going to be going down anytime soon.
Alright.
That's even worse.
Well, we can come back to this hallway later.
Mm-hmm.
Let's check the hallway on the other side, shall we?
Mm-hmm. Let's do that.
Time to head back to the stairs.
Mm-hmm. To their right was a small hallway.
And now the right hallway.
Quickly, they headed into it. It was approximately the same size as the alcove in front of the stairs. If the hallway led towards the stern, and at its end was a set of double doors.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Uh-huh.
Let's open them.
Uh-huh.
All right, let's start with this one.
Uh-huh. Junpei nodded and grabbed the one closest to him. He gave it a small tug and felt it move.
Huh, it isn't locked. I'm going to open it.
Let's go! And we're back. Junpei didn't know what to make of what he saw.
What?
What? What? What? He simply stood, unable to speak. The other simply stared, open mouthed. After a long moment, Santa managed to speak.
What the hell is this? This place is huge.
A massive room stretched out in front of them, more a cavern than a room. Its vastness was oppressive, and it bore down on the 4 companions. It was not empty, however. Hey.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
Too fast. Beds everywhere. They're simple things, little more than pipe and thin mattresses.
Is this a hospital?
He had at last been able to put a name on to the harsh scent that pervaded the room.
It definitely has the smell.
Could be. I see medicine cabinets and surgical tools.
Surgical tools?
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end.
Oh. Oh. 3 of them were emblazoned with large single-digit numbers made with thick red paint.
The left door says 3.
Yeah?
The second door is blank, but the third has a 7.
Mm-hmm.
And the rightmost door is 8.
Mm-hmm.
There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
Mm-hmm.
Why is the second door blank?
I don't know.
That seems kind of strange, don't you think?
Only one way to find out.
No point worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that sounds like a good plan.
Okay. Junpei headed towards the doors, weaving his way between the beds. He started with door 3 on the left and moved to the right until he reached door 8.
Oh, it's no use.
Well, of course. If it was that easy to open these doors, what would be the point of the Nonary game? We have to activate the red, or the numbered doors won't...
Won't?
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
What's wrong?
Uh-oh.
Look, the display on the red. There's nothing on it.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
Don't you remember? The red at the central staircase?
Mm-hmm.
If no one was inside, it said vacant.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, You're right.
But this one,
The
There's nothing
boneless
on it.
red.
right?
I wonder if it's broken.
Only one way to find out.
Only one way to find out. My favorite phrase.
It's not responding.
Maybe you need to turn it off and on again. All four took turns placing their hands over the red, but it refused to respond. They pulled at the lever, and still it did nothing. As they soon discovered, it wasn't only the red for door 8 that was behaving strangely.
How about the red on door 7?
Mm-hmm.
And door 3?
Mm-hmm.
None of them are working.
Mm-hmm.
What does it mean?
What does it mean, I wonder?
I knew it. They're broken.
Yeah?
Zero sure sucks at maintenance.
No, that's impossible. You really think Zero, who prepared all of this, would make such a stupid, simple mistake?
Maybe, but that doesn't explain why this thing ain't working.
Mm-hmm. It was at the moment they heard a voice from behind them. Yay! They finally got
I
reunited.
believe the bottom of the device has been removed.
So basically, now that we were with them, there was no way that it was
Snake!
Lotus, or it was Senna, or it was can't be Snake either.
Ace! Clover! 7!
Mm-hmm. Although they were glad to see one another, it was terribly surprising that if it had been the other party who opened the gate in front of the kitchen, it wasn't unreasonable that they bump into one another eventually. The rest of Snake's team, however, did look rather surprised.
How did you guys?
How?
How did you end up here?
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange information.
After a moment of silence and surprise, everybody suddenly began to talk, desperate to exchange information. They talked about the rooms they'd been through and how they'd ended up in the same place. Of course, none of it was very useful information, but that hardly mattered. They were happy to simply see one another again. Although the level of cheer varied greatly from person to person, each one of them was wearing some manner of a smile, almost as though they had already forgotten about the death of the 9th man. No, thought Junpei. Perhaps that wasn't it. Perhaps thoughts of his death were what drove them to smile at one another. Not in a morbid way or hateful way, no. The 9th man had died, but they were still alive, and that was something to be happy about. A sort of simple and uncomplicated joy. Oh, whoops, sorry. Still alive. He felt sorry for the 9th man, but more than anything, Junpei was... yeah.
There you have it. Our half of the story.
Nope, can't skip yet. His part finished, Ace fell silent. For a moment, Junpei was silent in thought, then he spoke.
Okay, let me see if I got all this straight.
Yeah?
When you guys got here, the bases for the Reds were already gone.
Mm-hmm.
And you looked all over this room, but you couldn't find anything.
Mm-hmm.
So you figured
Mm-hmm.
that there might be something in the hallway with all the doors.
Mm-hmm.
So you went and had a look?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And while you were looking around, you heard voices.
Uh-huh. So you followed the voices and came back here.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. And that was how we found you.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't we check those 3 reds again, just in case?
Mm-hmm.
You're right.
Oh, this is when we're
Huh. There's
checking...
a long, thin gap on the bottom. I think it's a slot for something. Probably electronic.
Uh-huh.
Well, this isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what about that hallway over there? Isn't there anywhere else we can go?
Mm-hmm.
No, there isn't.
Mm-hmm.
There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
Hospital room.
Hospital rooms. That's what's behind all those doors?
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
Mm-hmm.
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
Yeah, it was locked.
There was an astrological symbol engraved near the keyhole, however.
We know that.
I was able to get a good feel of it. I believe it was the symbol of Jupiter.
Mm-hmm.
Not again. Those goddamn things are everywhere.
I see.
I wonder what they all mean.
What do they mean, huh? Everyone was silent,
While
deep
we're
in
asking
thought.
what things mean, what's the deal with this room?
I don't know.
I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this.
Mm-hmm. Of all people, it was Seven who answered, and with calm confidence.
Well, I figure it's probably a hospital ship. Chances are it's the Gigantic.
The Gigantic?
We know this. Replica of the Titanic.
What is this gigantic?
Seven his frozen for a moment and then began to
The
explain.
Gigantic. She was a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century. Actually, the Titanic had two sister ships, and the Gigantic was said to be one of them. They intended to make her a passenger liner like the Titanic, but World War I began soon after the ship launched. The British Navy took her over and made her a hospital ship. At some point during the war, the Gigantic was damaged by a German mine in the Aegean Sea. She ran aground afterwards, so she didn't end up sunk. What happened to her after that? One theory going around is that a man named Lord Gordain bought her. Seemed like he'd been one of the few to survive the Titanic sinking. That trauma turned him into some kind of obsessive collector of all things related to the Titanic. Soon enough, the guy wanted the Titanic itself. Which was impossible, of course. It's stuck at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean, but the Gigantic wasn't. And seeing as she was identical...
So you're saying this Lord Gordain bought this ship?
Yeah, at least I think I...
That's impossible. No way we're in some boat that's almost 100 years old.
Pipe down, just pay attention. What, that's it? Well, have you got any proof?
Proof?
Proof that this ship is really the Gigantic.
Well, this ship's got stuff that's like the Titanic and a hospital ship. So, I just figured...
Oh, for goodness. Don't tell me that's your only reason.
Don't tell me that's your only reason.
I've got more.
Like?
Like?
Well, I mean...
Seven looked around desperately, doing anything to avoid meeting Lotus's piercing stare. He scratched his head for a moment, then gave up. You guys, telling me to skip with the flowchart. So spoiled. The original didn't even have a flowchart. Patience. He opened his mouth. Lotus sighed and shook her head.
I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it?
Yeah, sorry about that.
Hey, whoa, wait a minute. Memory isn't back?
Junpei was, he felt, legitimately shocked by what seemed to be new and very important information. Everyone else, however, seemed unimpressed. In fact, they all looked at Junpei as though he had said something very strange.
Yeah. Your point being?
He decided to revise his attitude for the next question.
Wait, was I the only one that didn't know?
Everyone nodded.
Why?
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up.
What?
Then, almost as if to save Junpei from further embarrassment,
A bell.
It sounds like the clock in the main stairway.
Junpei counted each chime carefully.
10, 11, 12.
He can count.
12.
Congratulations.
It's midnight. Then we've still got 6 hours left, right?
Right.
We don't have any time to screw around. Let's get going. We gotta find the missing parts for the Reds.
What do you mean, find? How on earth do you propose we do that?
We've looked everywhere in this room. That only leaves one place to look.
One?
Well, not just one.
Wait. Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms.
Don't freak out. We've already searched 4 of them.
4 rooms?
We just have to split up the rest between the 8 of us.
Split up.
Each of us can do 6 rooms apiece. We'll have the other 48 rooms cleared in no time.
There are 48 other rooms?
Uh-oh. Our earlier experiences had apparently not encouraged Lotus to trust Seven. Seven scratched his head awkwardly.
Maybe?
All right, so everyone knows which area they're searching?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes!
Junpei was chosen to search the rooms on the starboard side,
We'll all
moving
meet up
for
when the clock
something.
goes off again.
Okay.
How about in that room with all the beds?
Yeah, sounds straightforward enough.
Okay.
I'll shout if I find any of the components we need.
Okay.
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
Yeah.
If we can't, then we'll just have to come up with another plan.
Whew, we found the components, but at what
Right.
cost?
Then let's do this.
The details decided they left to begin searching. Onto the hallway they went, each of the rooms they'd been assigned. However, the dawn. From far away, now we can skip. Do 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 do. We skip because we can. La 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 la. Point is, Snake's not there. Let's keep. That's impossible. It can't be. My brother can't be missing. And we all looking. I'm gonna check. Okay, Ace was here, I think. I think Ace was here,
We should
but
go check out that hallway with all the...
Okay.
I think Ace was here,
Oh,
and
it's...
yeah, I'm gonna talk to Ace.
Where are you? Answer me if you...
I'm gonna run to Ace because I left him
go.
last time.
Ah, hello. Snake is... Well, that's obvious, isn't it? I assume you haven't found him yet?
Yep.
Yeah, doesn't seem like you're having any luck either.
I really wonder where he could have gone.
To heaven.
Well, wherever he's disappeared to, we must find him as quickly as we can. For
Right.
June's face looks kind of
By
enraptured.
the way, do you think Clover and Snake are really siblings?
What do you think that?
Why would you say that?
Why would you say that? The question seems somehow odd to Junpei.
Why? Well, it's obvious, isn't it?
They don't look like each other?
They don't look alike at all.
He just looked at him for a moment and then spoke.
Yes, you know, now that you mention it, they don't.
Now that you mention
Still,
it.
there are a great many siblings who do not look like one another. It certainly isn't rare.
I mean, you got a point.
At any rate, we really must find Snake as soon as possible.
Sure.
The clock is ticking. We really can't afford to waste any time.
Sure.
Very well. Let's get back to the search, shall we?
Sure.
You can leave this area to me.
Sure.
All right.
Sure.
Let's go, Jumpy.
Yeah. Do you wanna? Do you guys wanna go straight up to the? You know? Do you
think
guys
on it
just
later.
wanna give up searching right now because we all know Snake's not gonna show up?
Like Ace said, finding Snake is our top priority. All right, where should we go next?
Back to the large hospital room. Bye,
Why don't we go
Snake.
back to the big hospital room?
Okay, let's go.
Hey, wait, that's...
Let's just walk away.
I doubt we'd learn any...
Jumpy?
No, nothing.
Okay, let's go. You know what? Let's
Why don't we go check out...
All right.
first class cabin. We could just leave her alone for now. Yeah.
Maybe we should leave her alone.
Yeah.
Yes.
She'll yell at us if we speak to her. Bye. And let's go. Clover had driven home the mystery of their situation, but Junpei told himself that getting depressed would get him nowhere but
We
depressed.
really need to find Snake, for Clover's sake.
Yeah. We did his best to push away the misery and depression and forced a smile.
So, where do you think we should go next?
Back to the large hospital room
Let's head back to the large hall.
All right.
because I don't want to look anymore.
I don't think anyone is here.
Please finish searching. Yeah. It's time to finish searching.
Snake hasn't been any.
Okay. She was right. I'm gonna support Lotus this time. There wasn't any way that the numbers worked out. If one group was 4, the other group would always have a digital route that didn't match the door. When Seven spoke, his voice was strained.
Then you're saying we gotta decide who's gonna stay behind.
Yeah.
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
Given our circumstances, it's logically and morally the best solution.
Yes, it is.
If the other 6 are to survive, then one person has to sacrifice themselves.
Yeah.
No, that's too cruel.
Oh, yeah?
What's so cruel about it?
To just sacrifice someone like that?
You
Then
see,
what's
this is
your-
what I'm saying, right? Like, June wants everybody to be safe, like, you know, the idealistic, we all have to do this together, but it doesn't
Maybe we
make
should
sense.
sacrifice 2 people instead of just 1.
Yeah.
That's not what I meant. We shouldn't sacrifice anyone.
I told you, that's impossible. Wake up.
Wake up.
Whoa, whoa, calm down, you two.
Send a stab between Lotus and June.
What Lotus is trying to say is, you should aim to bring the greatest amount of happiness to the greatest amount of people, right?
Yep.
Exactly. That's how democracy works. And for that reason, I think the only fair way
I
to
love
decide
how
who will
my
be sacrificed
reaction
is through a
to
vote.
her the first time and the second time is totally different. I was like, oh my gosh, F this woman, let's sacrifice her. But now I'm just like, I agree with Lotus.
No, that's terrible.
Yeah, it's terrible, but it's the most terrible if everybody dies.
If we don't do something, we're all gonna die.
Yeah, see?
Glad to see you get it. If I can get one more vote, then it's decided.
Yeah.
What about you, Clover?
Like, if we don't do anything, we're all gonna die. See?
Hey, Clover. Your brother has to be behind one of the numbered doors.
Yeah, has to be somehow. I don't
We
know.
searched everywhere, but we didn't find him.
Yeah.
Doesn't that mean he has to have gone through one of them somehow?
Yeah, of course. Come on, Clover.
Let's go look for him together, okay?
Yeah, let's do it.
If we sacrifice one person, then we can go look for him.
Yeah.
You agree with me, right?
Okay.
The motion carries.
Nice. Let us spin around and walk towards Junpei.
Now, let's start a vote too.
That won't be necessary.
Oh, Ace is leaving. I mean, staying. So, 6 pairs of eye turn to look at him.
I will stay. That should solve our problem, yes?
Ace, what are you saying?
He's saying that he
No,
will stay.
You can't do that. That won't solve anything.
I simply looked at her.
I'm afraid you may have misunderstood me. I said I would stay.
But not
I trust you.
sacrifice.
I believe you'll come back for me.
See?
There's optimistic, and then there's just nuts. Those doors only go one way. You go in, you don't come out. If we go through them.
You won't be able to return, correct?
Oh, but you
Yeah.
will.
True, but that will not be the case once you've escaped.
Come on,
from the
let's
ship.
just leave Ace. We know what we're doing. We time travelers.
Please, I beg you. Once you've escaped, come back and rescue. Ideally, within the time limit Zero has given.
We've only got...
Okay, now we can skip. It's not as impactful when you know he doesn't die. Exactly. It's like, ooh, it's the Soporil beta. La 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 la. And he has a fever too. June had the fever, and then Ace had the fever. And I don't know who else had the fever. Door 8! Door 8! We haven't gone through door 8 yet. Let's go through door 8.
I think I'm gonna go with door 8.
Okay, 8 it is.
Yeah.
All right then. That means June's got to go through 7.
Okay.
What? Why?
What?
Santa grimaced and muttered angrily to himself, but finally began to
The
explain.
6 of us are going to keep going without leaving anyone behind. There are only 3 ways we can do it.
Okay. Plan A.
Have 3, 5, and 8 go through 7. And 4, 6.
Okay, I don't want to listen to
4,
Santa.
5, and 7 go through 7. And 3,
Yeah, okay, math.
4, 3,
Okay, something math.
There are no other combinations. In other words, 3 and 4 and 7 and 8 can never go through the same doors.
Yeah.
You get it now?
Yeah, you hear that? You hear that, June?
You're saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
No, we're gonna see each other again, June. Trust me, I'm a time traveler. I saw you fall asleep, and now you're here with me. Yeah, Junpei felt as June did. He wanted to be at her side through whatever trials they were preparing to face. But he knew that if they were to survive, he had to swallow his feelings. In order for the six of them to move forward, he and June had to be separated. He looked at June. He was scared to lose her, but he swallowed, steeled his resolve, and did his best to smile.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again.
We will.
We gotta split up, but only for a while.
Only for a while.
This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember?
Yeah.
We got split up then too, but we all met back up.
Yep.
I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
Mm-hmm.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Probably.
She didn't sound very hopeful. Oh, come on, June.
I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Yeah.
Why? What makes you think so?
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9.
Exactly.
In other words, the game would end right here.
Exactly.
Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now.
Exactly.
I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible.
What he said.
He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
Mm-hmm. June said nothing. Yeah. Her tears were gone, but her eyes were still as sad as they looked at Junpei. It's okay! He met them, and with what reassurance he could manage, laid his hand gently on her shoulder.
Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again. I promise.
Promise. What did he say, Rainy? Basically, what June's saying is BS. And we're gonna see each other again. June bit her lip and gave him an almost imperceptible nod.
Yes. Promise?
Promise. Her voice was barely above a whisper. Santa's voice shattered at the moment.
You guys are done, right?
I hope so. He stretched and continued.
Anyway, that's pretty much it.
Okay.
Clover and I will both go into separate groups.
Mm-hmm.
I figure I'll take 7 and Clover can take 8.
Mm-hmm.
Any problems with that, Clover?
No. I'm gonna answer for her, because she's...
Whatever.
Oh, she said whatever, sure. It was more of a dismissal than an agreement, but Santa didn't seem to care.
All right, we're ready to go then.
Okay, let's
move.
do this. Let's move. At Santa's command, the group split and headed for their respective doors. Santa, 7, and June walked towards door 7, while Clover, Lotus, and Junpei headed for door 8. Was 7 operating room? What was door 3? I don't remember. Was it the shower room? For a long moment, they stood in front of the door. Lotus laid her hand against their chest and turned to Junpei and Clover.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Okay.
Then shall we go?
Okay. Okay, yeah, sure, I remember. And we're gonna go through uncharted territory,
open.
which is door 8. Let's go. A narrow hallway stretched out before them.
Okay.
Hurry!
Lotus and Clover leapt through the door. The moment they did, their bracelets beeped. Meep, 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 meep. Junpei stepped forward to follow them, but as he was about to step over the threshold, he stopped. He looked to his left, toward door 7. June stood there, a mirror image of Junpei. She turned and looked towards him. Their eyes met.
June.
Jumpy.
Oh my. They nodded. The farewell took almost 1.5 seconds.
What the hell are you doing?
Same. Then someone took hold of Junpei's arms and hauled him bodily through the door. He heard the sound of the number door slam shut behind him. His bracelet gave a cold electronic beep.
81 seconds left. Hurry!
Hurry, hurry, hurry! Lotus snapped at him and ran to the dead. Junpei and Clover followed her as fast as they could.
It stopped.
It stopped. With a shaking hand, she wiped a few bits of sweat from her forehead. Clover, however, was calm, aloof perhaps,
Pointless.
like the rusted knife. She muttered to herself without emotion and began to walk down the hallway, leaving behind a confused Junpei and Lotus. Pointless? Does she know that he dyed it? Lotus watched the girl receding back with a mix of frustration and curiosity.
What an unpleasant girl.
Oh, that's rich coming from Lotus.
I bet she's not very popular with the boys.
Her sarcasm seemed a little more biting than was perhaps necessary, but she sighed and started after the younger girl.
Maybe pairing these two together was a mistake. Too late now. I better catch up to them.
Let's go! It's okay. June's not here. She's not gonna talk about, stuff. After taking a moment to catch his breath, Junpei followed, sure.
Oh, it's a dead end.
The hallway made a number of turns before at last coming to a dead end.
There's a door on the left, though.
Yeah? What's that? For a few minutes, they stood in front of the door, examining it. Oh, laboratory. Oh, nice.
A laboratory? Huh.
I see.
Oh, that doesn't sound very pleasant. I don't like the look of this place.
Okay, could look very cool or very ominous, and since it's 999, it's probably the latter.
Me either. But there aren't any other doors. It's not like we have a lot of choices.
Yeah.
Junpei.
Huh?
Please, you first.
Ha! Junpei suspected her politeness was motivated by something other than respect.
Ugh, fine.
Ugh. Junpei muttered to himself and pushed open the iron door. His first steps inside were tentative and careful, but as he examined the room, it became clear that there was no imminent danger. Lotus followed him in, and Clover brought up the rear. Oh my. Whoa, this really resembles something from another game. Yo, what? The room they found themselves in was divided into two separate areas by a curved wall. A thick glass window built into that wall made it possible to see into the other side of the division.
You know, I think the window looks into another room.
What?
Maybe it's for monitoring something.
I feel like we're doing this backwards, you know? But like, cause we did I first, but holy, what? Junpei walked to the window and looked through.
What the hell?
He wasn't sure what else to say. Oh my goodness, that's kind of different, but maybe, well, a prototype. In the center of a room shaped like a quarter circle, a mannequin lay on what looked like a medical exam table.
Looks so creepy.
I see. Junpei jumped a little. Ha! Jumpy! He hadn't noticed Lotus come up next to him.
It's kind of like that doll is waiting for surgery.
Yeah.
This is a laboratory, right? I'd say it's more like it's waiting to be experimented on.
Experiment.
Ooh,
It's creepy either way. Don't think that thing's gonna suddenly sit up.
It's so funny because all three doors have a body in it. Remember the operation room had a body, 2 bodies even, and then this one had a body, and then the shower room had an actual body. Man, alright.
I mean, look at all those cables sticking out of it. If we press the wrong button, I don't know.
Boom!
Stop it. Just thinking about it is terrifying.
Yeah? She was gripping her arms, knuckles on her hands white.
Wait, where's Clover?
I don't know. She was still standing near the entrance of the room. Her face had the appearance of calm, but it was drawn and some of sad.
What is she?
There was something almost pitiful about her. Junpei walked over to her and, as kindly as he could, spoke.
Are you okay?
Clover looked away.
What are you talking about?
Of course she's not.
What? I'm just worried about you. You've been real quiet.
What? I can't be quiet if I want to?
Well, I mean, of course you can. I just...
Okay then. If I can be quiet if I want, just leave me alone, okay?
Okay. I think like Clover is much more cooperative when we were in the operating room.
Come on, you know I can't do that. We gotta work together.
Clover bit her lip and was silent for a moment.
Junpei,
Then, oh my
you just
goodness.
don't get it!
Oh. Her cry took Junpei by surprise and he stumbled backwards a few steps, alarmed.
My brother's not the kind of person who just leave me behind!
Yeah.
Something happened to him!
Yeah, definitely.
Something bad.
Yeah.
Junpei had nothing to say. Lotus, jolted from her mannequin nightmares by Clover's voice, turned towards them.
What happened?
Clover's eyes slid to Lotus, then back to Junpei.
Look, just don't bother me, okay? Leave me alone.
Alright. Finished? She turned around. Before Junpei or Lotus could say anything, Clover had begun to walk quickly away.
Hey, wait, Clover!
Yup.
Hold on! That way is...
I told you to leave me alone!
Sure. She might as well have been talking to all for all the notice she took of his cries. Not even slowing down, she made for a doorway cut in the wall in front of her. Without even slowing down, she passed through the doorway.
Clover, watch out above you!
Did she get trapped? And without warning, Nonary gate fell from the ceiling like a pork killer stealing Clover in. Ha! That's what you get!
What's going on here?
Yeah? Clover grabbed hold of the iron bars and shook them as hard as she could.
Hang on. I'll get it open.
Ha!
Oh, for crying out.
You'll never do it on your own.
Junpei grabbed the bars and pulled. In a moment, Lotus joined him. The three of them pulled as hard as they could, but...
Damn it! It's not moving.
Wait! Are you gonna give up? Just like that?
Yeah, now you ask me that.
No, I'm not giving up. This has got to be another one of Zero's puzzles.
I mean, yes, it is.
If it is, then there's gotta be a way to open it.
Okay, let's do this. Lotus, you're so smart.
Just
you can
what
do
I
this
was
with me.
thinking. Now all we gotta do is find it.
Let's go.
Lotus and I can look around out here. Clover, you're gonna have to see if you can find anything in there.
She's not gonna look.
Oh, yes, I'm on it.
Now she's cooperative. Let's go. Let's do this. Easy peasy. Seek a way out. Laboratory. Easy peasy. Let's go. This key. Activation key. Keyboard. Okay, this one doesn't. Okay, levers. Did they activate something? Let's... Nope, doesn't look like anything's happened. The lever is down now, no very impressive. What about the clock? No time to screw around. Let's try to speed run this, guys. Oh, alright. What about this? A lot of stuff. Alright. Which one? The one on top. Power cable, power cable. I'll take that. 3-pronged power cable. Okay, and there's... Okay. Clover, do you think you can erase it? It's permanent. Okay. I'll be right back. What do you mean you'll be right back? Okay. It's a rack. And what about this? Monitor for experiment. Power's off. And what about examine the creepy mannequin? This is voltmeter. There's so many dials. Let's try to turn on stuff. Even if I turn the switch on, nothing happens. A bunch of cords. A lot of cords. The mannequin's head. Oh, it was... Oh, whoa. Alright. Sink. Weird colored stains all over it. It's the stairs. Yeah, Clover, that's what you get for... Oh, the drain is for water. Okay. Let's try to use the cable on, I don't know, stuff. Thick cables. What about this? Computer. No power cable. Okay, the cable doesn't match. The cable doesn't match. Can we trade? Ooh, bad cable management. What about this? Ooh, what's that? Ethanol is to erase the permanent marker. Hey, Clover! Let's go! Okay. Now! Now! Okay, Clover? Erase it! And... when is she gonna be ready? Junpei, it's working! Weird drawing? What drawing is it? A bunch of numbers and some kind of grid? Okay, let's write it down and she's gonna hand it to us. The numbers. What's it say? New material added to the file screen. Clover's note. Is this freaking Sudoku? Do I really gotta use my brain for this? 3, 4, 1. I forgot how to do Sudoku. And it probably has something to do with this grid. Nothing. Cardboard boxes, paper and stuff. What's in the boxes? Technical stuff. Using my brain? Oh, I don't want to use my brain. Why do I have to do it? What do I use this cable for? Oh, forget speed running. No dice. Won't open. Clover, help us! Clover! Clover, help me! Cables. Give me cables. I want cables. Okay, maybe I can give this to Clover. What if I give Clover this? Hey Clover, you need this cable? Oh, you don't, huh? Crap. How do you play Sudoku again? Let me Google how to play Sudoku. How to play Sudoku. I forgot. Like, there has to be... So I don't know. I don't remember. Where do I use the cables? That's all there is? Ooh. One to 9 in every row and column. Oh, Sudoku, it has to be 9 times 9. I get it. It's just a grid. Off, on. I wonder how we're supposed to turn it on with this. Keyhole, let's lockpick it. I don't know. I don't actually know how to do this puzzle. Hey. Let's think. Thinking time. What's a magic square? 9 of them are locked. Well, let's open it. Clover! Is the numbers are gonna be helpful? What do you mean? Useful for what? Helpful for what, Clover? You're not helping us by being trapped there. Oh my gosh, we gotta examine this first. Yeah, it's 302. Okay, yeah, let's unplug it. It's connected to the main computer. How about just a plug? Okay, cool. It's useful. It's useful. Oh, this is more complicated with Clover on the other side. Okay, then let's combine these two. And then we're gonna turn on the computer with that. That's what we had to do. Oh, no, wait, not this one. It's this one. Under the desk I go. Let's go. I don't think anything's going to happen. Why not? It's not connected to the main computer. Yeah, let's try it. Junpei pushed the button on the front of the monitor.
Oh, that worked.
With the soft helmet turned on. Updating Rasa file. Strings of letters that made no sense as Junpei began to scroll across the screen.
What?
He had hoped it would turn on, but he hadn't expected this.
Huh? It's running on its own?
It certainly looks like it.
Isn't that kinda weird?
What?
Well, it's not connected to the main computer, right? There's just this keyboard and monitor.
Yeah?
The only cable connected to this thing is the power cable we just plugged in.
Yeah, and?
So, why is it working?
Because it is!
Maybe it's a wireless display.
Clearly, this was a reasonable explanation to Lotus.
A wireless display?
Yes, it connects to your computer wirelessly. Hence
The computer
name.
is possessed.
Have you been living in a cave, Junpei?
He most certainly had not,
Is that
but...
normal?
Yes, at least where I worked.
Oh.
Where'd you
it
work?
stopped.
Pass with a colon.
Password?
Looks like we need to enter a password.
Again, there must be a hint around here somewhere.
Ew.
Could you go take a look?
Yeah, I'm on it. What are you going to do?
I'll see if I can do something about this on my own.
On your own?
Hacker woman.
Yep, on my own.
Lotus?
Lotus pulled over the nearest chair and dropped herself down into it in front of the keyboard. She hacker! For a second, she stared at the screen. She knitted her hands, knuckles popping, and twisted her back left and right.
All right. Let's kick some ass.
Hacker woman! Lotus smiled to herself and rubbed her hands together in anticipation. Well, then before Junpei had time to blink, she was typing at an incredible speed. The click-clack of the keys rang together like machine gun fire.
Wait, what?
Junpei was for once at a loss of words.
Didn't expect that, did you?
Of course I didn't! You're typing so fast, I can't even see your fingers.
Lotus grinned, pleased with herself.
Well, at any rate, you're pretty amazing.
Did you fall for me again?
Ooh.
Whoa, what do you mean again? I'm not into you.
Oh, or are you?
I know. Don't be so stubborn, shy boy.
Hacker man!
I am not being stubborn, I am not shy, and I am not a boy.
You are not a boy?
I am
Oh,
a
as
young,
in- oh,
healthy,
okay.
21-year-old man.
I see.
I'm not gonna fall for an
Typing
old lady
test.
like you.
Oh! Suddenly, the guttural roar of a furious animal filled the room. Or so Junpei thought. For just a moment, Lotus' hand suddenly stopped and her shoulders stiffened.
Old lady? Did you just say old lady?
Lamau. Oh crap, thought Junpei. I went too far. Oh well, it was a nice life while it lasted.
I've had enough of you. Go somewhere else. You're bothering me.
What?
Go see if you can find a password hint or something. I'll try and open this from here. You're distracting me. Go. Now.
Hacker woman is angry. Lotus waved her hand in the universal gesture of dismissal. Junpei was clearly not wanted.
Fine, I guess I'll go.
Time to cut my losses, Junpei thought, and left as quietly and inoffensively as he could. Junpei wandered around the room for a while, looking for anything that might help find a password for the computer. Unfortunately, nothing.
Nothing. No clues whatsoever.
Yeah.
Clover didn't find anything useful in the laboratory either. Damn.
Yeah.
Looks like we've hit a dead end this time.
Dang. But just as he was about to tell Lotus that his search had returned nothing,
All right. Bullseye.
I'm in. Excited cheering erupted from near the monitor.
What?
He hurried back to find Lotus looking rather smug.
Let me see.
She gestured for him to look at the screen, and he did. The strange stack from before was gone, and its place was something entirely different. Yo. Oh, here! 9 squares arranged in a 3x3 square.
What is that?
I don't have any idea. It just showed up.
It's
after I cracked
1/9
the
of a
password.
Sudoku.
You think it's a puzzle?
Yeah.
Certainly looks like one.
As she spoke, Lotus stood up.
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
No, I can't do anymore. It won't let me do any more programming.
Ooh, she programmer.
See? The keyboard. Nothing.
She's a
So, there's nothing more I
programmer.
can do. Well, I guess I'll leave this to you then, Junpei.
All right.
What?
Let me take a break, all right? I did my part.
I mean,
well,
she's right. She basically carried everyone here. Imagine if she wasn't here. Oh, she certainly had done her part. In fact, without Lotus, they probably would have run completely aground. I shouldn't really rely on other people so much. Junpei thought to himself.
I guess you're right. Thanks, Lotus.
No problem. And make sure you know when you should thank people.
Now, I better take care of this myself. No more relying on anyone else.
Time to brute force. Junpei crossed his arms and stared at the puzzles shown on the screen. Yeah, you know what? I have no idea what this means. The force touches your end. Okay. What? Easy peasy. Did you hear a noise just now? Yeah, I did. It sounded like something unlocking. Where did it come from? Ooh, now it's all open. Look, Junpei. The lights on the lockers are green. They must have unlocked it with the computer puzzle. Yay! Amazing! We got what? Keys. There's more than one key in here. Oh, nice. Earth symbol. Earth key. I'll just tuck you away deep in my pocket. Activation key. It was just at the moment that he heard a voice behind him. It was Clover.
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
Yeah? He put the puzzle aside for a moment and walked over to Clover.
What's up?
Well,
What?
never mind.
You need to go to the toilet?
Hey, hold on a minute. What does...
Sorry, just forget about it. It's nothing.
What? Before he could say anything else, she spun around and ran back down the stairs.
What the hell was that?
Same. After waiting a few minutes to see if she would return, Junpei sighed, shook its head, and went back to searching. Okay, I think we can start this one now because we have the key. Yup, let's turn it on. It's green. Reminds me of the one in the other room. Showing some kind of warning. Power restored to experimental device. Ooh my. Okay. Oh, experimental device. Oh, alright, so we gotta... Ooh. Junpei, this thing is... Okay, it's on now. Let's play with it a little. Tweak it. Turn, turn, turn. Nothing happened. Maybe she missed something. Let's look around the room again. What about this one? Scribblings? What about this one? It's a rack. What about this one? A mannequin? What about this one? The monitor? A whole lot of cables. And what about... Increase the voltage. Max voltage. It's okay. Fry everything. Oh my gosh. Rip robot. Ooh. They got too heated up. Fire detected. Whoops. Evacuate immediately. I guess we brute force the puzzle. Bye. Let's exit. Oh, yeah. Oh, we have to save Clover. Oops. Well, oh crap. Where the hell do we save her? Turn it off? Dang, what do we do? Let's save her now. Okay, this one, the lever, okay, let's talk to Clover. Clover! I don't know, what do I do to save her? Clover, is the back door open? Yeah. Go through the back door, it's not working? Ooh, sucks. Help me, get me out of here. I don't know, man. Seems to be locked. Oh. Clover's still in trouble. Oh no, we can't exit now. I can't believe it. Can't believe it. Oh no. What do we do, guys? Keyboard. Keyboard, save us. Save us. Clover. Okay, what about this one? Okay, what about this one? The green light is on. Oh, we can't exit because... Oh no! Oh wait, what? Oh, okay, cool. Are you okay? Yes, we are okay. Let's go. Let's save her. Of course I'm not alright. Okay, she's back to her usual self. I was going as fast as we could. I'm sorry, I totally did forget about you. Okay, fine, let's go. You found it. Sorry, I thought it was like some decoration on the wall. Junpei, Chlorine, and Lotus left out of the laboratory, slamming the door shut behind them. And also, I think this is a good place to stop. Let's check out the flowchart for a little bit. Hold on, let me just check the menu. Where are we? See, oh wow, there's a lot of novel part we have to check out from here, and wowie, there's a lot more. So maybe we'll do this next time. Ooh. Yeah, there's a lot of a lot of stuff to explore, so we'll do that next time. We'll get more endings, and I think it's a good puzzle to stop at. Sorry, Clover, almost forgot about you, but at least we got out of the place with complete party members. And now we're gonna take a rest. Thank you so much for watching, guys. How was this playthrough? How was we got one more ending at the beginning. We got the submarine ending, and I think we're planning for, I don't know, whatever next ending we can get. Probably like a different one, right? Yeah, that's good. And for the donations, thank you so much for the donations. As usual, they will be read in the next stream. Like last time, the donations were read at the second stream, and this is the third stream, so the donations will be read on the fourth stream. Thank you so much, everybody. It's late, but thank you so much for sticking with me up until now. Whoa. But whew, amazing. Even numbered donation reading. Yes. Even though we got so many nines, odd numbers, but we gotta balance it out with even numbers, right? Thank you so much again for, showing up to the 999. We're gonna have this every Saturday, same time, 9 p.m., 999, on 9 p.m. GMT plus 7. So, suited to your own time zones. I think it's like 10 a.m. 10 a.m. Eastern time, I think. Yeah. The previous day? Or no, the same day. Sorry, my bad. But yeah, thank you so much. And remember, I have an announcement tomorrow at 8 p.m. GMT plus 7. I will be having a... Let me just do this real quick. My 9... Not 9. There's so many 9s here. I keep accidentally saying 9. My 6 months... thingy since my debut. So wait, let me just do this. Get my image here. We're gonna have a reverse brunch, aka a special dinner. Everybody's invited. So every Saturday we have our own brunch stream, but now we're having a dinner. I have prepared some kind of cake and we're gonna be eating. So let's dress up nice and attend, and we will talk about our 6 months together. And it's Raine's reverse brunch for our reverse 9 months together, because it's get it, if you flip 9 it becomes 6. But yeah, as usual, like my brunch streams, if you got food, bring your own food. We can talk, we can do anything. If you guys don't have food, that's fine. You can talk, you can drink. We're gonna have fun, talk about our what happened for 6 months and everything. It's gonna be like a relaxed time, just a free talk thingy. Can't wait to see your 6-month special stream. Yay! And then don't forget, because I have released a new cover recently called Usewa. So if you guys haven't checked it out, please do check it out. Thank you. Yay. So it's time for me to call it a day. For those of you who are still continuing your day, I hope you have a great day. And for those of you who are resting soon, I hope you have a good rest. I am gonna put on the waiting room for this maybe after this, and then I'll see you guys tomorrow. Alright, terima kasih semuanya atas perhatiannya. thank you very much for your attention. Salam rakyats, everybody. Bye-bye. Good night.